Hello, everybody. How the devil are we all doing today? Are we all doing good? And hello, Keg. You've already beaten me into the chat room. So, the new DLC, the new season has fallen for Destiny. Season of the Deep. We did play a little bit of it yesterday, as it came out yesterday. So you have to do that. Well enough, I wasn't ready for the emotional roller coaster of murder people on Netflix. Or I'm sure you'll be fine, Kags. No, so the new season has dropped. We have some new stuff to do. We have a new storyline and a new sub-story, so we're going to see how well those play out. We have updated our Void build, because certainly the Warlock, at least, gets an additional fragment. So we will go through that and we'll explain what bonus that gives us. We can go have a look at Helm, see the new little bit of an area we've got to play with there. Oh, that's not a good start. Contacting Destiny 2 servers. Come on, Bungie, let me in. I'm trying to promote your game. Right. So, when it comes to new areas, we actually went back to Titan. Pardon me. Although, just looking now, we don't actually have Titan on here as a selectable area. That kind of sucks. So it looks like we've just got to go through missions this way to go back to Titan. Really? Is that it? Catch fish. Yeah, wow, that sucks. The Vanguard will inform you once Sloan... Right, yeah, so we can't do that yet. But, let's go to Helm. Let's go have a look at the new area. Yes, kill all the things. Yes, we did. With the updated version of our 3.0 Void build, we lost a few things when we lost the artifact from last season. The new artifact gives us a few other little bits and pieces to try, but the extra fragment, it works really, really well. So we will go through those. So is this going to be an oceanic thing? Yes. Yes, it is. So if we go down here... So, oh, yeah, shit, I can do this. Look, so, this is one of the new areas we've got. So, this is actually us building an aquarium. Now, I did catch some fish. I can release one legendary fish. Is it going to show up in there? Hey, there it is. Has got me a legendary fish. Hey. However, we have a portal. Oh, why is it? Oh, I can just release the other fish that I catch? Oh, okay. Oh, guess we'll do that then. But we have a portal, so if we go through the portal, we are in the plunge on Titan. Now, that is a beast called Asia. Now, we don't quite know what she is apart from a Leviathan. She is psychic, but we can't talk to her. She actually talks to the one character that comes back this season, which is a character called Commander Sloan. If you've never seen Commander Sloan before, she is a female Titan, heavily armoured, as most Titans are. However, her legs and her right arm are now taken, because she had to absorb some of the taken energy to be able to communicate, or basically, the way she described it, it was like tuning into their radio. So, we need to collect some bounties. Salvage objects, defeat powerful weapons. We could do that one. Void. That might be a bit difficult for us to do the Void one. And we'll collect a load of random ones, that's not a problem. We'll get those done. So, we've got our little aquarium. For anybody who's played previous seasons of Destiny, you'll notice that is the star map from, was it Season of the Fallen? That was the Synaptic Spear. We have the little bobblehead. We have... That is from Rasputin. That's the Hammer of Proving. Then over here we have the little Nezarec thing. Say no more, your mermaid mod is happy. Yeah, so we do get to go underwater a little bit in this. However, I was expecting a bit more. Maybe it'll come later on in the season. But yeah, we got some fishes. So, without sort of further ado, let's just have a look at the changes we've got to the actual artifact. So we've lost our one artifact now, and we gain this one instead. So you still get your standard artifact mods for your Unstoppable, for your Overload, and for your Piercing, or Anti-Barrier. You've got your authorized mods. Your authorized mods, you pay to have the authorized mod, and whatever mod you pick, it makes those mods on your armor cost a hell of a lot less. So I'm running a Void build, having authorized mods Void, it makes all of my Void mods cost a lot less. It's always very, very useful. So let's get into the sort of meat of this artifact then. So this artifact is facing quite a lot on Strand and Arc this season. So, Improved Unraveling increases the amount of damage dealt by unraveling targets. You unravel them normally by either a special ability or by throwing a... I want to say a strand at them, but it's not a strand. I can't think what it's called now. Deeper Origins, we've had this one before. It increases the unique trait on certain guns. So it all depends what you have. Stuff like the Nanotech Tracer rockets, they're ones from Neptune. Noble Deeds, that was from the Queen's missions last year. So if you're running Void, Unto the Breach, defeating a Void debuff target creates a Void Breach while your Void subclass is equipped. If you're using Weaken Grenades, which is classed under... Let's get it right before we... Yes, if you're using Echo of Undermining, your Void Grenades weaken targets. That actually runs into that. So you weaken the targets. If the grenade kills them, you also get a Void Breach. If the grenade doesn't kill them, but you kill them, they're already debuffed, so you still get a Void Breach. The Void Breach gives you energy back for your class ability. Just remember that you get a Void Breach, because that's going to be really useful in just a second. Electric Armor, you stay amplified longer while Arc Subclass is equipped. Amplified makes you quicker. Thunderous Retort grants bonus arc super damage if cast while critically wounded or while amplified. Lasts until the end of the super activation. So you do more super damage, but you have to either be critically wounded, which kind of sucks. And I think with the Warlock arc, if you're critically wounded and then you cast it, it does bonus damage anyway, but then it heals you, and you get that bonus damage until the end of the super. So that might double up on Stormcaller. I will have to check that because I used to love running Stormcaller. Strand Soldier. Your strand weapons gain unraveling rounds. So, improved unraveling, you deal more damage to targets that are unraveling. With Strand Soldier, whenever you gain Woven Mail, you gain unraveling rounds as well. So you're always doing more damage if you're using those two together and you're using strand weapons. As long as you can get Woven Mail, you're laughing. Overcharged Armory. So this is very much the same as your Deeper Origins. This is your unique traits on your weapons. Gain some of these, or they overcharge it. So you just do a little bit more damage. Now, we did say about picking up the Void Breaches off this one. By debuffing a target. The reason that we pay close attention to this is because when we go to this one, picking up a Void Breach gives you an Overshield or refreshes your existing Overshield. So if you throw a grenade with Weaken on it, for example as a Warlock, you'll throw a grenade, weaken the target, kill the target with the grenade or with a melee, with a weapon, whatever. Just find a way to kill that target. They will drop a Void Breach. That Void Breach can then be picked up to give you an immediate Overshield. Counter Charge. Gain a stack of armor charge when you stun an enemy. Always going to be useful when you're taking on any sort of champion. Amped Up. You gain resistance while amplified. So again, this is going to tie back into electric armor. Stay amplified for longer. So you're going to be amplified for longer and you're going to have damage resistance. So that's always going to be useful. Conductive Cosmetic Needle. Affected targets by Strand debuff take increased damage from Arc and Void. So this is where we're getting the team builds in. You have somebody who affects something with a strand debuff, and then you have the other team members with Arc and Void. They will always do more damage. It's a nice team builder. Arc Final Blows while you're amplified summon a burst of lightning that damages and jolts targets. So again, if you can get amplified, you can take electric armor, amped up, and shock and awe, and you're really starting to play with this artifact, and you're getting the best abilities out of this. When you get a new artifact, guys, the stuff they give you is normally really good, because I'll be taking Supernova because I play Void. Picking up a Void Breach causes your next Void damage to create a large weakening pulse. Well, I use Void Weapons, Void Grenades, Void Melees, Void Super. So I should hopefully be getting that quite a lot. Squad goals. This is probably another one I will take because the benefit it gives for the entire team for my Void build is just too useful, I think, for my style of play. So, depending on what you're on, it affects Arc, it affects Strand, and it affects Void. So, performing a finisher when you're amplified grants amplified to all nearby energies, nearby allies when your Arc subclass is equipped. So, you're going to make everybody a bit quicker if you can get amplified. But if you can get amplified, although you make the entire team quicker, if you've got amped up and electric armor on, you obviously make yourself a small land tank. Performing a finisher while you have Woven Mail grants Woven Mail to nearby allies while your Strand subclass is equipped. So this one you're going to give everybody, I think Woven Mail is a 60% damage resistance. So that's going to be really nice if you can get a finisher. The one that I'll be using it for, performing a finisher while you have Devour grants Devour to nearby allies when a Void subclass is equipped. So if I get a finisher while I have Devour, which my character is built to get Devour really, really quickly, it means that I can give that to my allies. For anybody who doesn't know what Devour is every time you kill an enemy, you instantly get healed to full health. But every time you kill an enemy and Devour is active, it resets that Devour timer. So if you can you keep getting quick kills, and I think once you reset it a few times, you get about 8 seconds between the kill. If you can keep resetting that, it means you just keep healing yourself, which is a really, really nice thing to have. And then Lightning strikes twice. After throwing an Arc Grenade, gain increased grenade recharge for a short time. Arc Final Blows extend the duration. So again, you're just powering up your Arc, which is always going to be nice. Thank you for the slow people explaining. This is one of the things, Kags, is playing the game for quite a long time, you start to see things that are really useful. So if you're new to Destiny, it's not a problem. You'll find people like Sherpas, or you can come join my channel, ask a question. I have no issue answering it as best I can. I don't play an awful lot of Strand, but I can see that if you can get Unraveling, if you were to take improved Unraveling, Strand Soldier, and there you go, Conductive Cosmetic Needle, it means you're really going to start powering that Strand up, and it also means that you're going to be providing a buff for the rest of your team. If you're using squad goals as well, you're going to start giving your team 60% damage resistance. So all of a sudden, you're making everybody a hell of a lot more powered up. So, my Warlock. That's him. That's my lovely Harbinger of Doom. We, as Warlocks, got... So I use Feed the Void and Chaos Accelerant. I actually got an additional fragment. So, before I was using Echo of Expulsion, Void abilities cause your targets to explode. So I throw my grenade kills them, they explode. Echo of Remnant, so my grenade ability lasts longer. Echo of Undermining. This was my original sort of Void 3.0 build. I've used this build for quite a long time. I've just sort of tweaked it between the different versions. So, I throw a grenade. It weakens that target, which means they take an additional 20% damage. My grenade lasts for longer. If they blow up, if they die due to my Void ability, they then explode. Because they explode, it also does damage to other bad guys around them. I am using Vortex Grenade. I pull everybody together, so if they explode, we get everybody exploding in a lovely group, and we do shitloads of damage. Now, this is the new one I took, Echo of Harvest. Defeating weakened targets creates an Orb of Power and a Void Breach. So, Echo of Undermining is my grenade that always weakens the target. That plays directly into this. So they're already weakened and they're already taking damage from that grenade. And that grenade, because of Echo of Remnants, is lasting longer. So they're taking the additional 20% damage because they're weakened. If they die, they explode. Because of Echo Expulsion. Because they're weakened, because they're in the vortex, it creates orbs of power and void breaches. Because we're creating void breaches, we look back at our artifact, we're picking up a void breach. So all of a sudden, our void breach is now giving us the energy back on our class ability. My class ability is a healing rift. So I'm healing myself. But not only am I healing myself like that, I'm also picking up an overshield. So I've got an overshield, I can get health, I can continuously throw my grenades because I've got quite a quick grenade regen. One of the new abilities we've got is Powerful Attraction. Automatically connect nearby orbs when you activate your class ability. Every time I get a kill with a grenade, it gives me a void. What are they called? I've forgotten it now. It's in here. It gives me a void breach. Right, so every time I get a kill with a grenade, I get a void breach. I get a void breach. That gives me an overshield, and it also gives me energy back for my class ability. Once I get enough energy for my class ability, I can use my class ability, and that will then attract all nearby orbs, which will then power up my super and my other abilities. Because we've got Echo of Harvest on, every time we kill something with a void ability, we're creating an orb of power. So what we end up with is a little synergy that we kill something with void or a grenade, it grants us a void breach and an orb of power. That then powers us up. I'll put my teeth in, chat. I'll put my teeth in. That then powers me up because the orb of power gives me, obviously, energy back and super energy. It also gives me an armor charge. The void breach gives me an overshield. Because I've picked up a void breach, it gives me my class ability. My class ability can be used to pick up orbs. I pick up orbs. You see what I mean, chat? You see what I mean? I pick up orbs. I have absolution. Every time I pick up an orb, it cools down all of my class abilities. So all of a sudden, every time I get a grenade kill, I'm refreshing all of my abilities. I'm refreshing my super. I'm creating a little loop that goes round and round. This loop works really well. We did a 6-man salvage. Now, salvage is the new seasonal activity. We had the team creating 10 orbs, 12 orbs, 14 orbs, 16 orbs. And when Inhibio and that come on later, I'm sure we'll discuss it. The entirety of the team, or the other 5 members between themselves, probably created 40, 50 orbs. So 5 team members created 40, 50 orbs. I created 108 orbs by myself. This is the second day of the season, and I've found a way to start orb generation, to start health generation, to try and keep an overshield. All you've got to get is a small kill. You don't have to kill the big bad guys to do this. You have to kill the little bad guys to do this. The beauty as well is that the way my character is set up is that if I can get armor charges, which I'm normally getting quite a few, I get void bonus damage with my weapon surge. So all of a sudden, we're starting to power ourselves up. We're staying powered up. It works really, really well. So this is the way that I'm looking into this new season at the moment. It's the second day in. I'm really happy with my build. If anybody wants to go into my build any further in depth, drop me a message, say something in chat. I'm more than happy to go through all of my fragments, all of my aspects. I'm happy to go through any of my mods. I'm happy to go through my weapon loadout and explain why. Again, weapon loadout normally... Ooh, disaster plan. I haven't seen what you are, but I'll look in a minute. Weapon loadouts, you'll get people... You have to use this weapon. You have to use that weapon. Use whatever weapons you like, guys. There are weapons that will obviously work better. I'm on a void build that works by getting void kills, so I'm using void-based weapons. But I'm not going to turn around and say, you've got to use this rocket launcher. you've got to use that pulse rifle. No, I'm not the biggest pulse rifle fan. I love my autos. I love my fusion rifles. Those are the reason why I have those. But I also know that to play the way that I play, I need demolitionists. So I've got weapons with demolitionists on. Some people hate it, some people love it. The only one I don't have is Black Talon doesn't have demolitionists on it. However, the Black Talon is both a ranged and a melee weapon that does void damage. So that plays perfectly into my build. Can be an entire playlist. Wolfie's tutorials. I think it would have to be probably Wolfpack tutorials. We'd have to have Dra explaining his Warlock and how he builds it. We'll have to have Inhibio going through how he builds his Hunter and why he builds his Hunter that way. And we can look at their characters. We can see what they've got. I could show you my Titan, which is my Lawnmower Man. I think my Lawnmower Man is just great fun to play. But yeah, guys, so this is sort of how my build is. Kind of loving it at the moment. Let's have a quick look at the quests. Oh, and I have got to hydrate. There you go. So, we have actually got something else to hand in. What we got? Oh, okay, man. So, standard kind of ones, guys. You've got to complete the missions this week. You've got to complete the activity. You've got to successfully complete the side activity. We've got to catch fish. We've got a new little mini game. Embracing the angelic wolfpack tag. Now, I think if we're going to do tutorials, there's no point in me explaining a hunter because I don't play my hunter enough. So that's where we would have Inhibio explain the hunter, because Inhibio is a very, very good hunter and he can play on all sorts of different builds. I seem to specialise more in defensive builds or orb generation builds. However, the last couple of seasons, it's played into my build really well that collecting orbs and the artifacts actually powers your character up. So I'm sort of sat there going, wait, you're telling me I can have orb collection, defense, and offensive? Nice. Quid's in. EDZ activities, easy enough. Complete the weekly playlist challenges. These are just really simple ones, guys. Score points in Rift. Play Rift. Get some points. Defeat targets in gambits with primary ammo. Bonus is granted for auto rifles, hand cannons, scout rifles. Go into gambit. Get some primary kills, guys. It's nice and simple. Defeat fallen combatants in the Vanguard playlist and strikes. Nothing too drastic there. We might actually go get that one done in a second. Close combat. So sidearms, submachine guns, shotguns, glaives, and swords. I am using the Black Talon. That makes that incredibly easy. Though I might switch something for a sidearm or a glaive just to try and speed it up. But this season, guys, we also have not just the weekly missions, we have seasonal bonuses. So, the seasonal bonuses actually give you a lot of different stuff. I would suggest trying to get these pages done. So it's things like, if we can collect one piece of each armor, we can actually get a reward of deep armor focusing. So it's not like it was before where you have to upgrade the table or things like that to get these items. You have to complete the challenges. To complete the challenges, you have to play the game. Synchronized swimming. Just keep ranking up with the sonar station. You'll eventually get it. Nice. Can do so for other games too. Yeah, exactly. We could do it like grounded builds. So you could go through your build on grounded for an archer. Deep attraction. Reach sonar 13. Catch fish while at maximum bonus. So on the little finishing minigame, there is actually a bar that fills up. And the more people that fish in that area, the quicker the bar fills up. So it's almost like a community mini event as well. Forgotten treasures. As a fire team, complete 3 jobs within a single salve. Yeah, we did that. That's actually very, very easy to do. Defeat each unique boss, so you have to keep playing salvage. Deep Sea Locksmith. Defeat each boss in deep dive activity. When you redeem a salvage key, you have a chance to earn a deep dive key. So, I don't think I've done deep dive yet. I could be wrong. Successfully complete an encounter at the abyssal depths in the deep dive activity. What did I do? I did Operation Thunderbolt. If I did a deep dive. Oh, yes. Operation Thunderbolt was a deep dive. So, yes, I've done a deep dive and I've done a salvage. Those are easy enough. These ones up here, these are the old Defiant Battlegrounds from last season. Still have their place, but, you know, I want to do the new stuff. So, we've got to go catch fish at the cistern on Nessus. We've done the story for this week as such. We've also got into the Abyss, though. So, this is going to give us a Void exotic. They have given you with Ikora. I say it's with Ikora because it was for me. It might be different for the other classes, but I don't think it will be. Ikora actually has, for Void, for Solar, and for Arc, a mission for each one, and they will give you an exotic at the end of it. So for Void and you're a Warlock, you get Contraverse Holds. If you're doing Arc, you get the Crown of Tempest, which is still probably, I haven't played Arc for a while, but still probably the best exotic for the Arc subclass, unless you're running Chaos Reach, at which point you probably want to go with the Geomag boots. Again, go with whatever you want, guys. At the end of the day, there are different things that make them work, but I found that Crown of Tempest works really, really well. Starfire Protocol, it got nerfed this season. However, it didn't get nerfed as hard as we thought it was. We thought it was going to take all of the energy retrieval from when you hit something down to 8% instead of 20. What it was Warlocks would wear this, they'd cast a well, you hit the target, and when you hit the target with just a round from any of your guns, it gives you 20% of your grenade back. It doesn't work like that anymore. If you do that, it gives you 8% of your energy back. However, if you kill the target, it gives you 20% of your grenade back. So all you need to do, guys, is get 5 kills, and you're back in the game. Starfire Protocol has had, I would say, a pretty big reprieve. It did look like it was going to get nerfed into the floor, but I'm kind of glad Bungie didn't nerf it into the floor. But I'm kind of glad that they did give it that debuff, because I on my solo, ran Starfire Protocol. I won't admit it. But that's because, as I said, I'm a defensive style player. I was playing a grenade build that could cast a well. The fact that I could take Starfire Protocol, have a defensive build that ran a well and had all that offensive damage, it was nuts. Absolutely nuts. I do like the variety of customization you can do on here, similar to D&D. That is the whole point. The whole reason that Destiny sort of exists was because they kind of went, you know, Halo? We kind of want a Halo-esque kind of game, but we want you to be able to customize it. So we can customize all of our armor. We even have the ability to change what our armor looks like. So you look at my helmet, for example, I decide I don't want that anymore. These are all the other helmets, either in the game or I have found, and I can make it look like any one of them. And you can do this with all of your pieces of armor. It's kind of got a dragon head style on it. Not only that, I have all of these, which are different color schemes. So I can change all the different colors. So I can make my armor look how I want. I can make my armor color change to what I want it to. So Dra normally goes with black and red. That's his colors. I normally go with white. I have found that white with gold trim and a little bit of blue works really well. So that's what I go for in this. Your weaponry, choose what you want to use. It's completely up to you. Your abilities, you have your actual super. So for me, I have one of 3. You have all your different abilities. So class ability, your jump, your grenades, your melees. You have different aspects. So those would be, different paths you could take. And then your fragments are specializations you take along that path. Now, they are open to every path, but depending on how you play, you will take different ones. When you come to things like your artifact, it's going to change. It's going to change depending on how you want to build your character. That's simple. We even have things like our ships and our sparrows. So this is the sparrow I ride. I can make the little engine fire up. I can change the colour of it. You can make it all sorts of different weird and wonderful things. One of the new things this season, if you haven't seen them already, guys, so that's my Soul Piercer ship. That's the ship I use. I love that ship. I think it's because it's cracked and you've got light coming from the inside. However, what they've allowed us to do this season, we can spin the ships round. We can see them from all the different angles on a 360 axis. Something so ridiculous. We couldn't do that last season. They actually, guys, let's do it with the weapons as well. That's my Black Talon. That's my my sword that actually has a projectile. Now, are all the different armors and weapons purely cosmetic? Yes. So, well, yes and no. So, the armor has its own stats. So, my helmet has those stats on that screen there. The mobility, resilience, recovery, discipline, intellect, strength. It does not matter what I make that armor look like. It will retain those stats. However, different piece of armor will have different stats. The stats are randomly rolled. So to get what you want, you have to grind for the right piece of armor to fit your build. So I've ground, if you look, I've done a shed load of grinding, and most of my stuff is focused on recovery and discipline. And then after that, we look at resilience. So as you can see, my recovery discipline is always pretty high. I would say the only thing we can't do. So, because this is an exotic piece of armor, we can't just go and change that to look like any other piece of armor that we have access to. These have what we call ornaments. So the ornament gives it a specific look. The only way you can modify exotic armor is by changing the colour. Which I actually didn't look what it'd be like to change the colour on this. Is change the colour and give it an ornament. So I normally run colour selected, which looks like it made so little difference. It makes it a little bit brighter, and it turns the grey. Oh yeah, it takes off the hex, I can see. It turns the grey to white. It looks a little bit cleaner, but I think it takes away from it, so I'm going to leave it as it is. And then, of course, we have our emotes. We have loads and loads of emotes. All of these I've earned. And our emotes are just little emotes that we can do out in the field. My current favourite one is this one. I'm just going for a nap. And then, of course, we have our loyal companion. But I think it's time for us to actually have a look at some stuff that we can do. Done that. Defeat and nap. Yes, very much so. So yeah, so this is our, like, the new areas of the game that we're playing with. I am going to go do a... What do I need to do? Do I need to do deep dives, or do I need to do salvage? Seasonal activity complete. Oh, I've got to have arc or strand on. Right, okay. So I need to change my subclass just before the end. Okay, we can do that. Oh, we've got to complete salvage activities, so we can do that. Right, so let's go do salvage, because we can do those two together. We can also do that one as well, because that's just getting sword kills. So let's go do a couple of salvage missions. No, that one. That one salvage. What have we got? Strand surge, stasis surge, arc surge, void threat. All void damage is increased coming into us. Right. Let's do this. I imagine at some point there'll be others on, but they're not on at the moment. So yeah, salvage is a 6-player activity, and it is match made. So you just get to join random people. For as much talking as you're doing, make sure you have plenty of hydration. The talking will probably die off and just, result to me in swearing. Oh no, we're gonna try doing the salvage. We did the salvage yesterday, and we didn't really have an issue with it. We created a shed load of orbs, which worked really, really well. Because our build just kind of it doesn't depend on orbs, but our build gains nothing but bonuses by having a lot of orbs. And then obviously creating a lot of orbs means that I can power up the rest of the team, which everybody gets a benefit from it. So welcome to Salvage, and if you guys have played Destiny 2 closer to the start, you'll probably recognise some of the areas we're going to be in because they are old Titan areas. My soul piercer? Into the last bubble goes bloop. So guys, welcome back to Titan. In the Arcology. See how long it takes to create an orb. Hey guys, look, orbs! Go on, we'll take a free flag.
They're not giving up. Protect our salvage, Guardians.
There you go. Orb and a void breach. Throw that down. There you go. It's another 2 orbs from that and a void breach, so we've got our overshield going. Which looks like it's just saved our life. So again, this is only the start. It's going to get a bit more hectic than this. No, you're coming into my house, you all die. See, all of these orbs that we can pick up, because even though we've generated them. Right, this was the one I was guarding. It's looking pretty good at the moment. It's just orbs and void breaches all over the place. At some point, I really should be using my sword. I actually need to get sword kills. Sit.
Guardians, our enemies left
Right, so that's our first objective done.
We need to dismantle them before they damage the arcology.
Damn you, Titan skating. Whoever doesn't know, Titan skating is jumping at a precise moment where you're going down, so you, instead of having that momentum facing down, it actually pushes you forward. Let's reload. There we go. I was going to say I thought there was stuff in here. Oh, there we go. It's gone. Higher voltage! Yeah, this is what I was doing last time. You get a lot of bad guys filter through here. But if we've got 3 Guardians stood there, I'm not going to start trying to kill that. Well, I'll take you out. Oh, have you got it? Yeah, okay, so away you go. Defeat the Ritualist Wizards. Catch! I got you. Have a healing rift. Over shield. Right, it looks like we've got quite a few of this way. Oh, no, are we done?
We have maintenance that needs to be done, and this area is too
Okay.
dangerous for anyone but a Guardian. Let's get
Done in that bit. Damn, but shit, no, that link code, don't note that. That's technical game speak, that is. It's like fuck a duck, that's technical game speak. Yeah, everybody remembers it, you used to go down there and they had the Hive Ritual down there. Oh, hello. Well, if you're going to spawn right on me, I guess I'll just kill you. Orb, 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 orb. As you can see in the left-hand side of the screen, I'm creating an awful lot of orbs. Throw that in there. And you'll notice I'm getting my grenade back really quickly. I'm not even using my get out of it. I'm not even using my demolitionist weapons at the moment. I'm using my sword, so. But I'm creating that many orbs, and I'm getting that many ticks off my other abilities. Sit. Anything else coming through my doorway? Yeah, we got a couple. No, we don't. Boop-a-doop.
Guardians, we have enemies inbound on the seafloor. Brace yourselves. Transmat firing.
Here we go. We're going underwater. Bloop. We're now underwater. And you can see we've got a little pressure gauge on the left-hand side. We have to keep collecting bubbles. to refill our pressure gauge. Oh, sugar. Yep. That one. Yeah, so gravity surprisingly is lessened a little bit because we're underwater.
I can feel rage. Guardian.
And we're going to go through here.
Something's near.
There we go. Oh, shoot. Oh, there we go. Ah, go on, I'll take the flag. It'll give me full sword ammo. Nice high ceilings, big open area. I'd say this is a boss room. Well, time for work. Have fun, behave. I'll see if I can make it back at the end or not. Tell the others hello from me. Will do, Cag. Not a problem at all. So, orbs start powering up my my weapons. Oh yeah, we can't hurt you yet, can we? So, big symbol in the centre is like the equal sign. We need to find that, which I'm guessing is over there with everybody else. Stand on there, we get a buff. Heinous right, we can start killing those bosses. Ah, right, so it's probably changed. There you go. So like an Assassin's Creed style symbol. No, no, no. Hiding over there. So we're just going to drop that down there in case anything's in the way. Yeah, we've lost Heinous Rye again, so we've got to come back and get it. Yeah, always remember as well, guys, think your teammates, if you're stood in front of people, just crouch. It's not a rule, but it's just useful. It means we can all get our shots off, and it means that we're less likely to blow ourselves up with rockets. Kind of looks like a bonfire thing. There we go. Floaty light. Alright, let's get one of those going. Kill some ads. Wow, he's dropping really quickly. We've probably got a new item, a new thing. That's why everybody's disappeared. Right, so it's like this half circle thing. Oh, it's over here on this one. Alright, I'm quickly going to change to a strand build.
So, you're with
Boom.
Title now.
Salvage done.
How many among her rank ransacked the tower?
More than none, but fewer than you might believe. You've missed a lot since you
Complete salvage without dying. Nice.
Feels like yesterday to me, Saladin. We were alone, scattered, lightless.
See, so at this point, there's a few people don't know this. It's not showing up the Guardians for some reason. So I want to give this guy best dressed, Cheeto Dust. If we come into here, we can actually go, oh look. So we'll give these people, you can actually vote in here, guys. Oh, everybody's left. Okay. Fine, I'll give to the accommodations to the people that are still here then. I got a best dressed award, so. And you'll notice that we were running our void build. And our void build, guys, we made 81 orbs. The next closest person was 43. So 43, 59, 69. Woo! 72, 77 orbs for the rest of the team. I made 81 by myself. This Warlock build generates orbs. That is the whole point of it. Double impact induction. Right, I'm just sort of thinking if there's anything else I could take. I might take one impact induction and one bolstering detonation. I think that would work a lot better. But again, this is the whole point of these builds, guys. If you're not quite sure, just tinker. Because in a... I've gone to the wrong build, that's why. Was it Epsilon I was on? It was Beta. There we go. I did have bolstering detonation on there already. And that was changed to Absolution. So yeah. So what I actually need to do, guys, is my build area is a bit messy. I really need to sort of go through, delete what I'm not using. We're going to go back into another salvage because we've still got a couple of those to do. We've got that one done. We've got 2 more salvage to get that done. Oh, we've got another artifact unlock. Nice! Let's go have a look what we can get. I already know what I'm going to take. So I could take Glaive, but I don't want the Glaive on there. I'm not particularly bothered about Strand or Arc at the moment, so I'm not going to be taking any of those 3. Those 2 are Strand, so I'm going to pass on those. Those 2, they're nice to have, but they're nothing important. That is Arc, that's Arc, and that's Arc. That is for any champion that you stun. So we're going to take that. Not quite sure what we're going to take next. Find out on next week's episode. Destroy that one. Destroy that one. How are we doing with our sword challenge? Oh, we've still got a bit to go. We've still got a bit to go, but we don't have to do salvage to get that done. We can do anything. Going up in the season pass as well. Nice.
We must defend the rig. Go protect the machinery. I will advise from here.
We get lucky? Anything? Oh, we kind of pinged a captain. He's still weakened, so we got the Void Breach. Nice. Right, is there any set points? See, I've not done this version. So I don't think there's any set points. Oh, there is. There's one here. There's not. You can rig salvage operation. Oh, hello. I see a flag.
Yep, there goes
the
backup power relays. You mind lending a hand down there? Otherwise, we're dead in the water.
Where the hell? Oh, I'm taking a look at that. Get up, my dude! Where'd that item go? I literally just killed that guy with the item on his back. Oh, you picked it up. Ah, okay. Boom, you die. Gives us orbs and that breach, so we're at full health and we get an overshield. Just going to keep mowing these dudes down as long as they keep showing up.
Got some doing what needs getting done out here, friends. Need you to lend a hand.
I've not done this one before, so this is a new one. Reach the next job site. This going to be up a crane? Just because that's what it was on one of the starting missions. Oh, no, shit, not quite. Oh, it is going to be up a crane. God damn. Should have gone up the other fucking crane, I guess. There we go. Yeah, why did it make me run away all the... I'll put my teeth in, chat. Why did it make me run all the way over here? I could have gone up that crane. That was a lot closer. Sit. Reloading. Oh, here we go. Put a sword on. Just cut through them. Oh, I'm going completely the wrong way, chat. There we go. Get out of my way! Assuming somebody up here has got the last wrench? It's just there. Right, let's see if I can get through this door. And we'll just go to the furthest one away. While we have the time, I might as well get the one that's slightly further away, and then anybody else who gets the next one gets one slightly closer. Oh, you know, I'll just grab this one. If anybody wants to give me a nudge and just make me go a little bit quicker. There we go.
We got explosive ordnance on deck. Need you to take care of it, hero.
We're on our way! Shit's over there. Guys, I don't know where I'm going. I've not done this one. I've done the other one twice. Oh shit, we're going this way. Now you'll say we go... What? I don't question it. I'm not paid to question it. I hear you, explosive shank. Right, you know what? Just launch that. A fallen explosive. What? The explosive shanks? Am I in completely the wrong place? Oh, right, there's a star over there. There we go. Have we just got to go and stand by these and dismantle them again? Yeah. Alright, we've got a pine tree over there. So what we're trying to do is, I'm not getting to the areas quick enough to actually take them out. So I'm just trying to minimise the ads. Ah, Titan for the win on that one. Oh, we got a second one over there. Those guys are on that. We have none over here. Come on. Guys, let's weaken him for you. %20 extra damage just comes in so handy. Boom, goodbye.
Looks like all our salvaging might have drawn some unwanted attention. Tell them to go mind their own business.
I would agree, but I don't know where. Whoa! Okay, we're getting warped. Hiya, Elk! How you doing? Are you okay? Under the sea. Under the sea. Hey, there's a pine tree under the sea. See, look, it's just there in front of us. It's a level 7 pine tree under the sea.
Something's down here, lurking in the weird. Shake it up, see what comes out.
Right, so our armor charge is about to run out, so we're going to have to create some more orbs. Could be a challenge, chat. Could be a challenge. Oh, there's some orbs. Oh, another one getting away. Right, what are we looking for? We're looking for the bonfire-y style one. Oh, it's right behind me over here. Oh, it's changed. So we're looking for the Assassin's Creed kind of symbol. Nope. 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 Yep, there it is. Guys, just, like, knock it off. There we go. So, Bonfire style 1, is that back up here again? Right, okay, so it looks like they're... looks like the symbols stay in roughly the same place. So what dinosaur cannot walk? What dinosaur cannot walk? Whoa! Airborne. I guess we'll go up here. No, go on. What dinosaur can't walk? I don't know. Give it a res. Oh, he's resurrected himself. That is over there where I've just been. Oh shit, that bad guy's on really low health. I need to change to Strand. I don't know, I'm a skin. Did you get my message before the only message I got before the dino was hello.
Hey, Saint. How's the old man doing?
Ah, it is kind of you to ask. Osiris is well. Better than well, actually. I think he found what he was looking for on Neptune.
And what was that anyway? The
shut
city
up.
Neomuna?
No, he
Okay,
found
Twitch
the
is really weird.
purpose.
Today I went to the gym and I could hear you laughing in my head.
Mentoring.
Oh, hang on.
What he was always good at, but always
Hang 'em high,
away
we're going to give
from.
you best rest.
Yeah. Sounds like
Yeah,
a
let's
nice
have a
run
look.
of luck for you two these days. About time.
We still here, Airsick Bad Dog, so we're going to give you fun. And Mr. Philly, we don't want you to feel left out because you'll lower down a team for no good reason, so... Boxer, I'm really sorry if you're watching. I would have given you one as well, but it only lets me give out 3. And apparently I was the only one to give out any on the team, so... I mean, come on, guys. Today I went to the gym and I could hear you laughing in my head. I trained my legs today as well, and there are stairs on the way out the gym. It hit me at the very first step. Dum-dum. What dino? Seriously, what dino cannot walk? Oh, I get it. You. Thank you, Boxer. It's got to be... Oh, it could be Big Dog. In fact, it probably was Big Dog, because he's got 2. So are you the dinosaur that can't walk, Elk? Get on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. Open it up. Get on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. So I was running beta. Destabilizing rounds, you say? I think I've had that before. Final blows cause nearby targets to become volatile. Ooh. If that was on an auto rifle, that would be good. And what was Disaster Plan? Picking up ammunition increases this weapon's flinch resistance and range, which lasts until it's fired again. Okay. I mean, I'm not a fan of the weapon, but... Oh, and we got something else we can collect. Oh, no, sorry. We can collect that. We can collect that. Must have been in... No, must have been in our journey. Yep. So we've got Flawless Salvage. So that reset your rank. And what does that give? Oh, it just gives me that. I'm not too bothered about that. Use deep dive keys to open deep dive chests in dive activities. So, this is going to be our 3rd one, which means we should be able to get this one done. Oh. Oh, there we go. So we've frozen. We can do some more fishing. It's not a problem. Probably going to do that one as well. So, apart from not being able to walk elk, how are you doing today? I'm good. Good, good. Work treating you well? Life treating you well? Oh yeah, looking at my bitrate. My bitrate's a bit up and down. I think Twitch might be having a paddy.
Our enemies seek to disrupt our salvaging? Then we will drive them off. Go, fight!
Okay, anybody? The throw was good. Oh, I got somebody. Oh yeah, 2 orbs. Nice. Secure the rig. Alright, let's put a flag down over here.
Got some doing what needs getting done out here, friends. Need you to lend a hand.
Are we going straight to a different job site? Okay. Wait, are you going to get me to go all the way up there to fucking jump back across? Like you did before, you bastard. Yes, yes you are right. I'm glad I'm prepared for this time. Should have just gone up the other one. I have a good mood. Oh. Right, for one bad guy, I'm not... Oh, there we go. There's a couple more then. Oh, the other warlock's in the way. Never mind. I just have to work them off him instead then. Have another grenade! Far be it from me to stop you zapping things. The only reason I threw my grenades, I didn't know how long his zapping was going to last, so I wanted to make sure stuff wasn't going to get up. I forgot how long that super lasts when you get it going really well. People at the gym were nice to you then. See, the thing is, I found that quite a lot of people at the gym are nice to you anyway. Or should be nice to you anyway. They have a lot more respect for you because you're actually there trying to do something about it. That. Anybody else out here? Nope, think we're good. Gonna have a look inside.
Damn. Looks like the cranes blew their fuses. Gonna need you to roll up your
Run!
sleeves and get in there.
Yeah, look at our arc charges on the side screen, guys. 5 arc charges. They've got a really long time to last, so we're getting a lot of void boost damage. Nobody gave me a stare as if I was occupying all the machines at once. Yeah, but the thing is, though, the longer you go to the gym, the more often people are gonna see you there, and they're gonna suddenly go, ah, she's like a piece of furniture here. She's always here. We expect her to be here now. Don't get me wrong. It's not a bad thing. I'm running as fast as I can. Ow, ow, getting shot in the ass. Just gonna drop this here. Really? That was it? You dropped one whole bad guy? I'm gonna drop that bad boy there. Hello, Mr. Knight. Goodbye, Mr. Knight. Where am I taking this one? Up there. Guys, somebody get the knight over here for me. Thank you. Get of it. No! Denied! So where are we going? What are we doing?
I got a task perfectly suited for you. Shoot
Ah, there we go.
anything that tries to take our stuff.
Shoot anything that tries to take our stuff. Sounds good. I like it. Are you going to make me run up the crane again, or are we going somewhere different? No, looks like we're going somewhere different. Okay. But did you feel like you belonged in the gym today, though, Elk? Did you feel that they accepted you? Let's launch that over there. Look at all the orbs. How about no, motherfuckers? You're dead. Nope. Looks like a lot of you. Decided I don't want to fight that many. I'm just going to throw an overbomb and kill you all. I'm going to throw grenades over here and create shitloads of orbs. Come on, where's my next ship near me? Oh, I've got two. Okay. We're going to drop that bad boy down there. Murder you. Oh, we are good. You are murdering bad guys over here by yourself. Nope. You're all going to die. I've got lots of heavy ammo.
Looks like all our
Feel
salvagers
good?
might have drawn some unwanted attention. Tell them to go mind their own business.
Whee! Blub, 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 blub. I get used to it. Smile.
We got a big, nasty fella down here. Go
See,
give him a
that's all you
tap
can
on the
do.
backside
Just
for
keep
old
going, you get used to it. You get better and better and better and better the more times you go. You don't tease all the boys while they're on the machine. Does that be incredibly mean? So, that is the little circular thing. Which I was literally floating over. Why would I tease them? Because if you were to tease them, they might injure themselves, which means they then have to get off the machine, thus you can use the machine quicker. And that would be a very mean way of doing it. Oh, wait, no, we haven't changed. I just lost the buff. Now we've changed. What we're going to this time. We are going to the little equal sign which is over here. You did. I think the other one's a wizard right on the far side over there. He is. God damn it. Wasn't enough to take his shield down. Assassin's Creed style symbol. We're over there. Man, I'm there to lose weight, not flirt. Hey, I've seen people do both. Should still be using my bloody sword. I still need to get the get kills with that to actually get the frickin' ability done. Look at his health go! Right, so when we drop his shield the next time, I'm going to throw a Nova Bomb on him. So it's the bonfire, which is over there. Is this one? Yes. Dude, that just didn't track. Well, that sucks balls.
Hey, Saint. How's the old man doing?
Ah, it is kind of you to ask. Osiris is well. better than
There we
well,
go. I've
actually.
got the strand
I
activities
think you
done
found what he was looking for
with
on that job.
And
with
what
the
was
right
that
bloody
anyway?
subclass on.
The city Neomuna?
No, he found a purpose. Learning, teaching, mentoring. What he was always good at, but always walked away from.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Sounds
Commendations.
Like a nice run of luck for you two these days.
There we go.
time.
70 orbs. Happy with that. Oh yeah. TJ Derb 71. Nice. I will give this person. They haven't had one. I will give that person one because they haven't had one, or they've only got. And I will give you best rest. But I'm going to leave the activity now. So we have that one done. Nice. We can still get that one and that one done. Alright, so that can be in Vanguard playlist or strikes. Thank Christ they did that. Because the problem with that before is they had that on Vanguard playlist. And you go to the Vanguard playlist and you might have 4 or 5 strikes before you actually get through. Complete weekly playlist challenges. What ones are they? They're just like these ones. Right, so I can go get an item off. Oh, I can get the centrifuge catalyst off here. Oh yeah, I actually need to. Yeah, let's get a Banshee. That's one of the other things I've got to do, isn't it? I've got to kill 50 things with the one weapon. On here? Where did I see that? Oh, so these are our seasonal challenges. Let's see. Go speak with Banshee.
So who won?
Banshee examines the charged centrifuge with a sharp eye. Impressive stuff, he mutters to himself before looking back at you. Cutting edge golden age tech. Some Bertone components, but He crosses his arms in front of his chest and nods slowly to himself. Yeah, there's potential here. You just need to do some calibrating first, though. Banshee hands the weapon back to you with a knowing expression. So, we need to rapidly defeat targets and defeat targets with arc final blows. Is this not an arc weapon? Claim that. Claim those. Yeah, that's an arc weapon, so that should count for both. What am I doing? I don't want that. I want... Okay, let's put the bad omens on. Put that on. Don't want the Taipan. Okay, so we've got to get kills with this. We've got to get 50 kills with this anyway, because I know there's something I've got to do. So I think what we are going to do... Where are we going to go that I can do? Right, I can actually go do the... Can I do Gambit? Because I got it primary ammo kills? Yeah, fuck it, let's just go do Gambit.
Still got plenty left.
Let's just get the Gambit thing out of the way, get the primary kills with the certain weapon out of the way. Let's just get them done. Is the weight loss still working, Elk? Have you, I appreciate it's obviously going to slow down, but are you going well? And Pixington, how are you doing, sir? Hello? Ah, there you are.
I
Oh.
was just including.
You were just including your audio?
Indeed, I was.
Ah, yes, there we go. We're getting a bit better now.
Wonderful.
How are you doing, sir?
Not too bad.
Elk says, hi, Pixie.
Hi, Elk. How are you?
Oh, and Cag was on earlier as well. She's gone to work and she said hello from her.
Hello.
So
Cag as
everybody
well.
everybody says hello.
Oh,
I just, yeah. Oh yeah, I was doing Gambit, wasn't I?
oh, you poor man.
I've got to get 50 kills with this one auto rifle. I can't remember what reason it was for, but I know I've got to do it. I think it's for one of the seasonal things. And there is another seasonal thing for getting auto rifle kills anyway.
Okay.
So, oh, in fact, shoot, I bet this ain't going to work, because that one was primary things, wasn't it? Primary weapon kills? Primary... no.
Yeah, they're starting to get a bit convoluted. So it's primary weapon kill and strikes without dying. Just like,
No, this one is primary ammo kills.
oh,
So it can be an energy weapon, but as long as it uses primary ammo.
Makes crazies crazier. The Scorn, for example.
okay. Yes, I'm with you.
Kill the hostiles. Grab the moats. Drop them in the bank.
I'm with you. Right. Yeah. Yeah, some of these,
Incoming hostiles at the ring.
some of the logical steps that I'm definitely not making up on the spot here are going to be on a Tuesday, which is a uneven date in a full moon.
That has a H in the name, or in the day of it.
Whilst just standing on one leg. Yeah, it feels at times like some of the reasons why we do stuff are a little on the vague side, shall we say.
Just a little.
Why? Oh yes.
Oh.
Incoming at the burrow.
See, I'm not expecting to do very well on these Gambit games. It's purely just to sort of get Gambit out of the way and to try and get the stuff with this weapon done. Elk says, Pixie, how are you doing?
Oh, I can't complain. Wolfie's heard it all before, and I won't bore you with it.
Well,
actually,
I can, but no one listens.
Indeed. No, I'm not actually doing too badly. I have a long weekend where I get to wander off to the Cotswolds, a frightfully pretty part of the middle of England, and I get to hang out with some friends because I'm actually part of a hen party or bachelorette party for my friend Zoe, who's getting married.
Oh,
I know. She's invited me to be, and she doesn't watch your stream, so I can say it, a bridesmaid, because anytime I say it, she gets angry and calls me a bridesman. And as she's little and redheaded and generally could kick the crap out of me, I'm go with her when she's in earshot.
you see, my wife didn't have a bridesmaid. She had a bride's butler.
Butler. Nice.
Yes. Well, the whole point of the bridesmaid is that you're the maid to the bride.
Hmm.
Well, the male version of a maid is a butler.
Incoming at command.
So she had a bride's butler.
Interesting. Did they buttle, or were they just there to hold flowers and do the usual?
Oh,
odds and
no. He got sent off and told to go do shit.
Nice.
it was very much like my best men and God knows what. They were very much told, literally, as we were walking into the abbey.
Yes.
So we went in at the start of the day. We walked through the threshold, and I turned around and went, "Guys, right, it's really, really simple. I don't have any problems today. Any problems that I have are your problems."
You
And they just
mentioned
sort of went,
this, yeah.
Yeah, they just sort of went, "Oh, right." And it's like, yeah, I don't have problems today. You have problems that you need to sort for me.
Yes. You will do my bidding. Which is exactly the way it's supposed to be. It's one of those fun ones that kind of like I ended up. So there were, how many of us were there? There were 4 of us. So there was, so this is, let me start again and use some of my words. When my brother got married, he had one best man. They had me, which was the head.
Oh, sorry.
Are you having accidents?
No, well, I suppose it could be an accident, but it was a truth rocket launcher round at quite high velocity.
Oh yes, I remember those. Yes, that's gonna sting. Okay, let's work now. But yes, words. So, my brother got married. There were 4 of us. He didn't want 2 best men, and as he was being the best man for his best friend a month beforehand, he thought it would be only fitting if it was reciprocated. And so I'm like, yep, I'm happy with that. There was talk about doing dual speeches and everything else along those lines, but we didn't in the end. The best man did a way better speech than I could have put together. Very funny, lots of funny university tales, because that's where they met, and yeah, all good. Anywho, on the day itself, we didn't really have too many duties. I was basically given a list. This is after they got married. As we are corralling kind of about 100 or so people on the stairs of Morphin College, and I was handed a piece of paper with, you need to get everyone ready. So at that stage, I enlisted my brother's brother-in-law, who I know very well anyway, and I said, right, you know your side of the family. If we work together, can we just kind of give everybody a heads up, kind of like a photo or two that before they're going to need that they needed? I'm like, yep. So we did all of these shots and odds and ends, and then for the rest of the time, I was literally just wandering around to people, just being just like, hey, so I'm Steve. I'm the brother of the groom, and just basically introduced myself. And just went, right, I can't guarantee I'll know the answers, but if you have any problems, let me know and I will find you somebody who did. Because I knew by far the most people there, and yeah, one after the group only goes to Malvern every now and then. The other one lives in Worcester and has a vague knowledge of next to nobody at that wedding. And then there was the 2 of us, and so yeah, well, my kind of semi-brother-in-law through my brother. Yeah, so it was just one of those where it was literally a case of just kind of like, yeah, somebody looking slightly worried. I'm just like, hi, everything okay? And it's just like, yeah. Kate was looking around for the kitchen, and I was just like, okay, you walked right past it, but fine. Or the fun one, which was when the Beefy Boys, for Wolfie will know who they are, but for everyone else, they are a award-winning purveyor of burgers from Hereford.
I have a small story about Beefy Boys, but yeah, carry on.
But yeah, when they turned up, they were told that there would be a cable there for them. So everything, somebody came in, measured up, rocked up, and the cable that was there when they were shown round the venue to extend them a little mains power. This is not like a plug that you plug in. It is the heavy-duty one that you have on stages, as in for theatres and whatnot, which the venue had. Yeah, it was gone. So after grabbing the keys, having a scrounge around the part-time caretakers, sort of, he helps with setup and takedown. A lovely chap called Neil. After having a little scrounge around his room with one of the peeps from the venue, we were just like, yeah, so we don't have one. At that stage, the lovely person running the bar called her husband, who had a short one of those kicking around at home, so he rocked up with it. And in process of moving their massive kind of like 3-ton lorry that they have, like a big industrial van thing that they had, they managed to get it stuck. But yeah, that was a very fun one. So there's a video somewhere with legitimately every kind of like, yeah, during the day out there trying to shove this van up, and in the end it was stood out by legitimately 2 guys. A retained fireman used a load of bricks and wood to actually give it something to grip onto, and a recovery lorry driver who does it for a living took over so that they van stuck in a very soft pit of soil, and they literally just pulled it out of there in about 30 seconds with no one's assistance. After it's close enough to work, so we will just kind of, yeah, make this happen somehow. But yes, yeah, all I did during the day was wander around, introduce myself, and then just chat to people and make sure that they're happy. I became the flavour of the month when, because it was, there's a public footpath and playing fields. This is Malvern Cube for you, Wolfie, but down the side of the venue of the reception, we didn't want people willy-nilly just rocking up thinking that they could help themselves, so we had little coupons to say that you're part of the wedding rather than anything else. And we had nearly enough for like 2 each sort of territory. Not that you really need them after afternoon tea and then evening guests and everything else along those lines, but it was, yeah, a great time had by all. But I was wandering around with these things and everybody was just like, oh my god, I get burgers? And I'm like, yes, they're outside, go for it.
Kags has come back and she says, it's an elk and a pixie. Oh shit, the stuff's blowing up in front of me.
Hello, Kags.
Oh, my moats are full.
Inbound at the beach. I spot a high-value target. Give them hell.
Yeah. Elk, in response to your question, yes, certainly in the UK we have bachelor parties too. We call them stag do's. And half the time it either involves a lot of alcohol, a strip club, or some sort of sporting event or something like that.
Yes, and midget fighting could legitimately be that sporting event.
Yes.
It very, very rarely outside of sitcoms is, but I like to think that could be an option for some very depraved people out there.
Opposing team's got a prime evil. Once it dies, they win. Portal is primed. Lock it. Yeah. Hey, you didn't start that fight. You finished.
Oh no! I lost all my my moats. Never mind.
How many did you have?
I had 15.
Oh.
We all call that a night to say goodbye to freedom here. Yeah,
It's
over here,
pretty damn apt.
over here it's a hen do or a stag do, because apparently it's incredibly important to name them by animal.
Yes.
But no, for my stag do, it was, we went to a driving range, so that was a sports thing. That was golf. And we just started smashing the balls down the down the driving range, but we were also drinking. And we were drinking from like midday, so there was a lot of drink got consumed. But what I realised towards probably the end of the night was every time I emptied my glass, I would look away, look back, and it was instantly refilled. Because what was happening was the people I was on the stag do with had already spoken to people going, look, every time his drink is empty, we're just going to give him another drink. We're going to see how drunk we can get him. In the UK, there is an area called Yorkshire, and most Yorkshiremen are very proud Yorkshiremen. They can drink, and they only drink real ale. And one of the guys on my stag do, who's one of my best men, was a proud Yorkshireman. Really, really lovely guy. Love him to bits. He's actually on Xbox as well. He's called Roscoff. Absolutely phenomenal guy.
For anybody who isn't following this, think of the North in Game of Thrones. That's what it's based off of.
Oh, there you go. So yeah, but what was happening was they were basically trying to get me absolutely hammered. And the way they were doing it was literally every time my drink was empty, they would have another one sent to the table immediately. So it was like, right, okay, guys, I already know what you're doing. Let's not do this. And it's like, why not? Why not? Why not? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And it's like, I can drink both of you under the table. And he's going, I'm a proud Yorkshireman. And I said, I'm a Malvernian. We don't care. So I sat there.
It's a lovely place where old people come to die and then live for 30 years. There's not much to do when growing up. So, yes, drink.
That's what happens in our hometown, guys. It is it's actually made famous for what was called the water cure. So it's a retirement town. It's a lovely place. It's lovely picturesque hills, lovely land around it. People come to our hometown to die. It's a retirement town. They just come here to live out their final days. The problem being is that they get here and every fucker lives for another 30 years. Which, you know, I'm certainly not going to say, oh, they all need to die. But it's that moment going, that's why it's a retirement town, because no one dies here. We're all immortal. So, yeah, when they're trying to get me hammered, and I'm sitting there going, guys, I can drink you under the table, I started going, right, okay, I'll make a challenge of this then. So I started drinking, and I drink Guinness, so I was just downing my Guinness. And then it was like, oh, well, what, you haven't drink now? They said, tell you what, I'm going to go on to the shots. And I was drinking freaking shots like they were nothing. Just go, boom, next one, boom, next one, boom. And I'm going, guys, it's about £2 a shot. You are seriously going to have to, you're going to be fucking bankrupt by the time we get through this. I hope you're having an amazing day. Never doubt the impact you have on this world. I'm working on homework right now, but I'll be here. The Raven Armed, how are you doing, sir? Are you doing okay? Hey, standard issue is done. Right, there's another bounty done. So they were trying to get me absolutely hammered, and that didn't happen. But I did say to you a story about Beefy Boys.
Indeed, you did.
I've only ever been to Beefy Boys once. Now, get the premise of Beefy Boys. You go in, you select your burger, you select what you want on your burger, you select the size of your burger. Now, the standard burgers are 3-ounce patties. Now, you can have the smashed version, which is 2 1.5-pound patties. But instead of being a thicker cut, they're half the thickness, but you get twice as many burgers. So, you get 2 burgers on a smashed burger. So, we were there, and I sort of went, you know what? I'm actually like rather peckish. Well, they've got the option here to triple up. I'm going, well, I've already got 2 smash burgers, so tripling up means I'm going to get a 3rd burger. So, you know, I'll have like a triple Mac then. And then I was looking at the menu going, this doesn't make any sense, because they've got the option to triple up, but if I had the 3-ounce patty, the big patty, and then was to triple up, that would give me like 9 ounces of burger. Whereas if I've got the smashed version, which are the 1.5-ounce patties, and I triple up, it's going to cost me the same amount, but I'm going to get 3 burgers. So instead of having like £9 a burger, I'm going to have 4.5. So I'm losing money here. And I went, oh, you know, it's my first time. I'll give it a try. I'm sure it'll be a good laugh, and it'll be quite. Yeah. Warning to anybody who goes to Beefy Boys: they class 2 smashed patties as 1 patty. When they say they'll triple it and they'll triple it up, they mean they will triple up the 6-ounce equivalent of whatever patty, 3-ounce equivalent of whatever patty you choose. So I ended up with a fucking burger with 6 patties on it. I'm going, crap, I thought I was hungry, but not quite that hungry. And my missus is going, no, you ordered it, you eat it. And it's like, so I sat there and I had to eat 6 patties in 1 burger. I managed it, but I was sat there going, as nice as it was, I don't think I'll be doing that again.
Oh dear, I'm just imagining you sat there kind of like struggling through it, profusely sweating through, meat sweats. Just being like, and then your lovely wife just going, no, you're going to finish it, every single drop.
Pretty much, and it was like, but I made a mistake. Yeah, well, you know. And then the thing was, I was treating her to a meal, so she sat there going, no, we're not going to waste the money. And it's like, but it was my money.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
It was very much, you made the mistake, you pay for the mistake.
High value targets gone. Hey,
Fat Wolfie in a little suit. I wasn't wearing a little suit on that one. Oh, and I've just noticed there is somebody on the... Because I'm playing Gambit, there is somebody on the opposition called Lord Saladin's OnlyFans.
There are too many OnlyFans accounts within
Destiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, but normally it's like Mara Sov's OnlyFans and stuff like that. This is like, no, this is Lord Saladin's OnlyFans. Alright, let's get that done.
allies headed to the other side. Envoys in the dirt. Now kill the big guy.
Yeah, so the last time I was back in Mulder, we went all the way over to Bromsgrove, because I think it's the Crown, which is Bromsgrove's not a huge place, but it's smack bang in the centre. It's one of these great little places that has loads of pubs, and so I think there's like 3 or 4 in really quite a short distance from each other. And we drive the half hour, like 40 minutes to get there, find somewhere to park up, and we rock up, and it's not only... Oh. Okay, you do that.
Ooh.
It's not only Beefy Boys there.
Soon as it tells.
So there is it's Divine Donuts, Beefy Boys, and a third place who I think were a local small-scale cider press distillery, whatever I call it, brewery. And we just basically got to the point of just eyes picking up bellies. So we each had a burger. Because they had a bit of a mishap, some ingredients had accidentally been left behind. It's not far from Hereford where they're any further. They're going to pick up half an hour, so we'll just start up, and they just put a bit of beep over and basically said, sorry, but you can't have these fillings for now. So, of course, we then got into a debate over, because they always have about 5 to 10 choices, depending upon the size of the event. If they're doing like a festival, they'll have like 10 to 15 sort of choices. It's kind of ridiculous. But yeah,
Hydrate and stretch. But carry on.
we ended up in the position where we all wanted more. And
And
one of the
stretch.
one of the things that they didn't have, because it was just a little one-day pop-up and relatively small, but they didn't have any of the sides. And Casey was just like, oh, I can't remember what it was. It wasn't the chips. It might have been some of their loaded chips, but she's like, I really want those. And I joked that 20 minutes away from their restaurant, we literally need to go up there and take a left down that road, and we'll be there. And that started like a half-hour, 40-minute debate over do we just want to finish our drinks and jump in the car because Casey was driving and not drinking. It's just like, yeah, it went round and all convinced ourselves that we wanted more. So Casey saved herself and had a donut. James and myself went straight back in for a second, being the ever-lutting glutton that I am. Bought a case of 12 donuts for our friends back home who didn't join us that day.
Did they make it?
They did make it because, dear God, these were so good, but there was also kind of. But yes, it was one of those really fun days where at the end of it, I was just like, oh my God, what have I done to myself? I have broken myself the sheer amount of food. I even went back to London and there was still the equivalent of like 4 or 5 donuts left because we all cut them up into little bits. So not so that we could be nice and share and do all that sort of nonsense. It was legitimately just so that we could all try more of them and be bigger pigs than we really needed to be.
Oh, on a side note, yeah, for anybody who was actually following it, I said yesterday. No, sorry, I said Monday. Yeah, I said Monday that I spoke to the one guy on the phone, and it might have been yesterday actually. Yeah, I spoke to one guy on the phone about a new job, and he said he was going to make me an offer. And,
oh
yes, he said he was going to make me an offer, and at some point he would get the contract through to me. I spoke to him again today, and he's basically asked for my home address, so I'm guessing that I am definitely getting a contract coming through.
Nice. That'd be good. Yeah, that was the sticking point I had when I last did this, because they just completely dragged their feet and were only prepared to send over an offer letter, but not actually a contract. So when I was asking questions about like the full benefits package and everything else attached, anything that they were going to sneak in as company rules and whatnot, yeah, I was just getting, well, I don't know, you'll have to wait and see. So,
God.
yeah, it was. I had to accept the job, sending a contract, and I was. No, I want to see. I had this conversation with the recruiter, and they're like, "Oh, well, I can talk you through some of it," and I was just like, "That's what I've been asking for the last 5 days. You've eventually sent something over which differs to what you've told me on 2 occasions," and I was just like, "Yeah, I tell you what, I'm just not that interested anymore."
It's just that moment. Right, so I just want to have a look at what the bonuses and stuff are that we get with the company. Right, well, the first is in Clog, but it's not in Canoe. What am I?
It comes to you in the form of a riddle. God.
Watching Peter Pan with my kids, so many bad ideas being whispered. God. Hello? Oh, you're all over there, are you? Come this way. I wish to create orbs off you. Lots and lots of orbs.
All the juicy orbs.
Yeah, I think I told... Did I tell you about this build? The fact that I've tweaked it a little bit?
Yeah, if it's the void one, but you kicked out something crazy, like
It's 108 orbs.
Yeah, that.
The thing is, it's doing it again today. And it's that moment going, it's the second day, and I think I may have found a build that I like an awful lot that seems to be breaking everything. But then again, I'm in here with somebody else who's doing the same thing. They're just orb creating, and it's just like, this is amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, when you find something along those lines that just absolutely destroys stuff, it's kind of like brilliant. I know you've had like builds in the past that did kind of like a lot of orbs, but that one just seems utterly crazy.
Look, it gets you out of your current job. It can't be much worse. Well, no, I'm hoping it's going to be a lot better, Cag. That's the whole point. And Tex says, are you doing all right, Pixie?
Yes, I'm all good. I didn't have to have my one mostly because I rarely have anything to say in them, and if I do have something to say in them, dear Christ, you don't want me to say them. But no, it's one of those where, yeah, I feel, because I have like fortnightly one-to-ones, and most of the time, it's just like, I think I've actually had 2 actual one-to-ones this year, and yeah, it was basically, one of them was, oh god, can we do anything to help customer service? Because I don't want to deal with them anymore. And then the other one, no, sorry, that's 3. And then the other one was basically me saying, what is the point of me doing this job? Because our incentive package isn't incentivizing, and it's completely up to like a management get anything at the end of the year. And my boss was not really prepared for me. But yeah, apart from that, all hunky-dory.
I was going to say, if it makes you feel any better, I actually had the HR woman call me today and say, when is your head of department actually going to give me the review, your departmental review? And I'm sat there going, how in the hell should I know when he's going to give you that? And she's going, well, I keep asking him for it, but he keeps refusing to give me the review. And I went, well, I've not done a departmental review with him, so that's probably why you haven't got it, because he hasn't done it. And she's going, oh god, he was supposed to do that like the moment you finished your probation. And I went, what, you mean like 4 months ago?
This is the devil's lair.
And she's going, unfortunately, I keep asking him, and he keeps saying no, so now she's having to tell the director to get the director to tell him that he has to do it. And she's going, well, why has he not done it? And I said, well, put it this way. It was all booked in that he was going to do it, and then he basically turned around and went, I can't make that day, we'll have to rearrange it. And the rearranged date just never occurred. It was like, the rearranged date will be tomorrow. And then tomorrow comes and he goes, no, the rearranged date's not today, it's tomorrow. So, you know, it's that whole thing of tomorrow never actually arrives. So yeah, I've never had the meeting. But quite frankly, if I can get this other, well, as long as this other position is all good, then it ain't going to make a fat lot of difference. A deep mental review. No, it's not a deep mental review, Cags. Unfortunately, if they want mental reviews, the person they need to speak to are going to be mental health champions, of which I am the mental health champion.
Oh yeah, that's a question. How many mental health champions do you have at your place?
At the current place, 3.
How big is the company?
Roughly,
kind of like...
Probably 40, 50 people.
Okay. Oh yeah, because it turns out that we've got 1, and I'm pretty sure he is HR. We actually have 2 HR people, but went off on their maternity leave and has come back for a whole 6 months because the other one was on a temp contract, and he's come back as people and something or other. Oh, don't do that. Yeah, he's basically come back to be a cheerleader. And well, people and culture, there we go, words. And he's got his work cut out basically, but that's not at all together.
I would have thought that being HR would have meant that you couldn't have been a mental health champion.
That's
For the simple.
what I think. But anyway, the different matter to all of this is we have got at least 90, if not 100, and there is no offer of any training for any. And the person who is the people and culture guy basically put a post out saying something along the lines of because it's mental health awareness week, and basically put something out saying, yeah, take a half hour off to reconnect with nature this week. And I was just like, so if we have mental health problems, we need to confine them to this week. Okay, gotcha. And I had to read it. Had to read it like 2 or 3 times just because I'm just like, am I actually seeing this? Yes, I am seeing it. Okay.
No, it's not that you have to confine your mental health issues to this week. It's that for the rest of the year they're banned. They're just illegal.
It's a fireable offence if you have them in the rest of the year.
Exactly. I mean, was it last week? Because it was mental health awareness.
It was mental week. Sorry.
Yeah, it was mental week. I went on a suicide prevention course, and it was that moment going, right, there is that much stress in our company that I'm surprised somebody hasn't done it already. Sat on that course, and there was 5 of us on the course. Only one from my company, the rest were from other companies. And they were sat there sort of going, oh, right, well, you know, Steve, you're from the smallest company, so you're probably not gonna see as much as some of these other guys. And it's like, you do realise, with the greatest respect, I used to work for Heineken. And they sort of went, oh, right, okay, yeah. And I said, just a quick one. I said, so how many people here, just as a show of hands, how many people have done the mental health first aider course? And the instructor sort of went, well, I've done it. I went, well, I've done it too, so that's 2 of us. I said, so who here's actually had to deal with somebody who's had suicidal thoughts and goodness what? And I mean, not like a no disrespect, but not like a teenager that's going through it, but someone who's slightly older and, you know, has different stresses and everything else that's really going through. Because with teenagers, you're still a bit more mentally malleable, whereas at a certain point you get into a routine, and once that routine's broken, you get into a real deep funk, and it's so much quicker to hit that heavy depression level, and it's so much more difficult to actually rebound from that funk.
Because there's actually, sorry, just a very quick aside to that. There is research suggesting that the intensity and frequency of episodes of depression basically determine recovery and likelihood of reoccurrence.
Yes, and certainly certainly in women, that highest spike is in the 40 to 50 bracket, and in men, it's the 45 to 55 bracket, which both are surprisingly higher than teenagers. So it's not a shot at teenagers, because they obviously have their own pressures, but it's that moment speaking to the men and women in that class going, so who's had to deal with somebody in that range that does not have that fortitude to bounce back as well? And they're all sort of sat there going, I said, right, well, when I was at Heineken, I was told that basically the one guy, he was having issues at home with his daughter, he was getting divorced, he was having to move out, and at Heineken we were using like 3 to 6 ton forklifts. And I said, look, if one of those was to hit somebody, it's not going to stop. It's just going to go through you like you're not even there. And he openly admitted, he said one day that he just wanted to step out in front of the forklift. And it's like, right, okay, yeah, I need to take you to one side and we need to have a chat. And it's like, look, it's not judgmental, it's absolutely fine, you know, you're not going to be the first person to have these feelings, but we need to go through this. Because if you're at risk, then I need to sort of... being a mental health first aider does not mean that you judge people and you go, right, well, this person's not safe and da-da-da-da. It's not about that at all. You basically turn around and say, look, I'm going to guide you to the correct services that you need to help support you. And that's all it was. And people sort of went, oh, right, you know, so you sort of supported him and you told him the right places to go. And I said, but it's not just that. It's once that issue is starting to unravel itself and, you know, you're starting to get a grip on it. I said, he came back to work and he seemed right as rain. And everyone sort of went, oh, well, you know, you've done a good job there, Wolfie. You've done a, you know, you really helped him out. Well done. And it's like, no, guys, he's on the road to recovery. He's not recovered. So it was then going, right, I need to take time with him every couple of months or every 6 weeks or something to just have a chat. Let's see how we're going. And people seem to still sort of think that bit is quite easy for a mental health first aider. And it's like, guys, you have to have the fortitude to do that. And it's just one of those things of standing in that room going, so who's had to deal with this? And they all sort of go, oh, well, none of us have. It's like, I have. I've had to debrief somebody who's walked into a room and there's somebody hanging in that room and they've had to cut him down and try and rescue him. And it's like, oh, and it's like, not trying to like say, you know, I've experienced it all, but I feel at this point I've experienced my fair share.
Yeah. Fuck, I didn't realise that happened.
Yeah, so it was one of those things. Actually, a relative very close to me walked into a room and there was somebody hanging. And the person they were with just literally collapsed on the floor and just curled up and went, no, I can't do this. I cannot deal with this. So they had to cut this person down, administered CPR, brought them back to life in the room, but unfortunately they passed away in the ambulance. And the organisation they were working for just basically went, well, you did everything you could. Go home. And that was it. That was all the aftercare they offered.
Home.
So go home. So I then had to. I drove over to their house and said, look, I need you to put the kettle on, and I need you to make a cup of tea. I even had a cup of tea. Now most people that know me will go, oh, that's a rarity for Wolf to have a cup of tea. But I had a cup of tea as well. And it was like, right, okay, you only talk about what you're happy to talk about, but how do you feel, you know, what's going through your mind and everything else. And they were openly saying that the big issue that they had was obviously they went into the room, there was this person hanging there, they cut them down, but the person has unfortunately succumbed to a suicide attempt. And it was that moment, them going, what could I have done better? What could I have gone back and changed? And it's like, this is what the whole thing is. It's about sitting down and talking about it and debriefing. And it's like, look, in that moment, you did everything you could. You did everything right. And it's like, yeah, I know, but after I did CPR and they I found out they passed away, I just felt dirty. So I had to go and have a wash. And it's like, that's just emotions washing over you. It's just one of those things. You have to sort of take a step back, and you have to, if you want to cry, you cry. If you want to shout and scream, you shout and scream. And it was debriefing them, and I think it was about 2 hours we sat and like had cups of tea and talked it all through and God knows what. And at the end of it, they sort of went, actually, I feel so much better. I did what I could. I did everything that I was trained to do, and they went through all that. And it's like, yeah, that's it. In the moment, you did what you could. I didn't get to speak to the other person that was in the room that froze and just went, no, I can't do this. But again, training for something and then actually greeting that head on are far different things.
Yeah. So from the other side of the coin, first aid course, I've done various first aid and CPR courses ever since I was about kind of like 7 or 8. They have dramatically changed over that time, and the last one that I went on, I actually need to kind of go and renew it because it expired. Basically, they started with Hands up who's been on the course, and nearly everybody did. Hands up who's had to use it. And the vast majority of everybody said, I've applied a plaster.
Yep.
And
It
one
sounds
person-
stupid, chat, but that's actually one of the things you get trained on the first aid course, is how to correctly administer a plaster.
We really didn't. I've done that in the past with problem. No, this was full on CPR, and they actually had a Marines medic who basically said he asked a few questions, and then they had somebody who was a paramedic attached to, or former paramedic attached to, the fire brigade, and had moved on and was ticking the box basically. And these two were actually asking questions, because it's basically, if you come up and fighting, you don't check for a pulse, you just start CPR. And the logic behind it is, if they are not breathing, the likelihood is their heart is not going to be beating. If it is, it's not going to be beating for much longer without oxygenated blood. So even if their heart is going, and I was always told you don't practice CPR on people because you can stop their hearts, they were just like, yeah, so even if they have a heartbeat, you start CPR. Quite a different course from any of the others that I'd done in my youth, because I'd taken quite a gap between doing any for a while for various reasons. And yeah, it was a very interesting one, but the whole point of it was 2 people there actually had to administer CPR, and one brigade paramedic, and the other one was just a general member of the public, even the deal whilst he was in the forces. And they basically said, and what was the outcome? One outcome was they died, and the other outcome was, oh no, the member of the general public said, we saved them. And that had less than a 15% chance, I think it was.
Yeah, just performing CPR is normally not so. In the films, you see it; they do CPR, and the person comes round and goes, "Oh my God, you've saved my life." CPR normally doesn't bring someone back round. It's just about keeping the blood flow and the oxygen to the brain. And then the reason that you have the chest.
You don't even need to do the math. You just got to keep the heart pumping.
Exactly, because
that's
I
what
think
we've just been saying. Yeah.
I think it's for every breath out, it actually changes the carbon dioxide intake to outtake, oxygen intake to outtake by 4%. So you could technically run that through your system, 20 times, or no more than that, 25 times before you have any issue. But the reason that they actually administer the chest paddles, or you get the sticky version where you stick it on, is because that electric shock is normally what restarts the heart. It can be done where you do chest compressions and it restarts the heart, but normally it's that electric shock that gets the rhythm back.
Yeah, that is the words. Exactly. It's about getting it into a rhythm where it's actually functioning as a pump. But yeah, all you're doing is just giving them time, or trained professionals, somebody to turn up to do that. But yeah, the whole point with this is it's good to have the knowledge out there.
Yeah,
even
absolutely.
if you just never use it. Yeah.
For anybody, go on.
It's just a case of it's one of those things. It's good to be prepared. Like, think the Boy Scout sort of motto. But yeah, I really hope nobody ever really has to use this knowledge.
It's one of those things that if any general member of the public ever does CPR on somebody, it's openly been said, normally what will happen is they'll do CPR, the paramedics show up, and that person, if they're not trained, will stop. Because the paramedics are there, the paramedics will take over. anybody who's had the training and anybody who hears this and thinks, oh my God, I want to do first aid. One of the things you need to know about CPR is that if you are administering CPR to somebody and the paramedics or the health professionals show up, they will normally show up and go, hello, keep going. And they will tell you, even though the professionals are there, they will tell you, as somebody who's received a basic training course, to carry on administering CPR. And the reason that is because when they arrive, they are not ready to immediately take over what you're doing. So they will normally show up, set a few things up, and it'll only take them 20, 30 seconds or so to set things up. And they're sort of they're putting the bags down, they're setting up the chest paddles, they're getting everything ready. And then one of them will come over and go, right, okay, I'm going to take over in 3, 2, 1, at which point you literally step back and they take over and they carry on.
Yeah.
So
they'll probably take over from the other side of the individual.
Yeah.
So that, you literally just move your hands or stop administering breath or whatever it is that you happen to be doing at that point.
Oh, at that point, you were start hearing the Bee Gees "Staying Alive."
Yes.
Indeed.
Which, ironically, is actually the beat that you actually do the CPR with.
Yeah, it's the number of compressions a minute works perfectly to it, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
But then it was how long, as a non-medically trained professional, how long do you administer CPR?
For as long as you can, you have to make a judgment call eventually.
Yeah, it's for as long as you can possibly do it for. At the end of the day, I think there was somebody, and I think it was in Cornwall in the UK, and basically somebody had an issue in one of like the remote parts of like the Cornish bloody beach or hills or whatever, and the guy was actually sat there administering CPR for 45 minutes. Now, for anybody who's never administered CPR, I tell you what, when you do the bloody the exercise on the training course, you administer CPR for 2 minutes, and after 2 minutes you're going, fucking hell, it's a good workout, this. My heart goes to the guy. 45 minutes he sat there and did CPR. Fair credit.
This is tactical.
Yeah, I do actually have a paramedic friend, and I think he said the longest he'd ever done it was for about 20 minutes or half an hour. It was a round figure, and it just happened that it was an incredibly hot day. Somebody collapsed in the middle of town, and they'd all taken it in turns, and he was by far the youngest and fittest out of all of them, and he said, don't worry, I've got this. And so yes, he continued all the way into wheeling them into A&E, kind of doing it, and it was just like, bloody hell, okay. And yeah, he said basically at the end of it, he was exhausted. He was basically just like, it got to the point where sweat was just running down his nose, and he was having to ask people, it's just like, my brow with energy that you've got.
I've got to tell a joke. Best don't exhaust yourself either. Yeah, so what they've said, Kag, is basically on that. Go for as long as you can, but if you can't go for any longer, then that's all you can do.
Guardian, deputy. Scan
Ow.
high-density fossilizations in your vicinity.
Oh, I've got to tell a joke as well. Kag's going, lighten the mood, guys, lighten the mood. A lot of people cry when they have to cut onions. The trick is to not get attached, guys. That's what the trick is. Dum-dum-ts.
Well, see, I cry when angels deserve to die.
See, I know it's System of a Down, and I know it's.
I was waiting for someone like, really?
I know it's Chop Suey, and I'm desperately in my head going, shit. What are the other lyrics? Are you possibly wondering why has he forsaken you?
Apparently not.
Oh, and Hibio, have you included your audio?
I did. Hey, Wolfie, quick question. Was I removed from the
Ow.
clan?
not
I don't have
that
a
I
clan
know of.
tag anymore.
Inhibio. No, you have no clan affiliation.
I didn't leave.
I wonder. Hang on. Oh. Stop shooting me in the ass!
Mrs. Wolfie, what are you up to?
Yeah, I was checking
Please
something
find
out,
me
and I was like, wait a second. Why is that blank? And it says you do not own a clan banner. It's like, what the fuck?
Right, let me.
This is interesting because this was. Hopefully, this is just because this is part of the reason why we're in the clan that we're in. They are so that people don't do this sort of bullshit.
Oh no, I think there must be something going on. Because if I look at your character in Hibio, you have no clan affiliation. But if I go to the clan roster, you're still in the clan roster.
Yeah, I have nothing.
Yeah, on my screen, so you can check it on the actual stream. On the clan page, the Exiled, you are still on the clan roster. I wonder whether
Highlight
Bungie's
my
just
name for a
having
second.
Yeah, if I highlight your name, it comes up saying no clan affiliation.
Yeah, that's weird.
I think Bungie might just be having an issue, mate. Because, again, clan roster, you're still on that sheet. So,
See if you can throw me an invite real quick.
I was trying to do that. I don't think it lets me.
No, they got locked down to the admins. But there
I
are
can
like
send you
six. There are like six. Of
I
them,
can send
so.
you a Bungie friend request.
Yeah, I've just had a quick look on the app, and I've never looked at clans, but it doesn't automatically pop up saying. Yeah, either they're having a big tidy up, or Bungie's gone a bit wrong.
Yeah, I got nothing on the app. That is so goddamn weird.
What did you say?
You still part of the Discord?
Let's find out.
I'm going to break the Eric Ball link.
Exiled. Yeah, I'm still part of the Discord.
Well, there you go.
Call it out! Call it out! Demand to know!
No, I was thinking more along the lines of if you'd been removed, I imagine you would be removed from a Discord as well, because basically one of the few rules that we have is you are on the Discord.
This sector is crawling with Hive taken.
See, I'm also wondering it's because NEZM is like, hey, you want to do the legendary thing? And it's like, let me go eat first. He's like, how long could it be? And I just forgot to reply.
Collection tanks are full and
Oh yeah,
I
you've
don't
definitely.
time to
think
turn the tables.
Oh, you know why it is, actually, thinking about it, don't you?
No fusion.
No fusion rifle.
You know, it's also because my drip isn't, you know, top tier.
Yeah, you're just not raw.
Okay.
Sorry, did you at any stage suggest that mincing around in the wide open with a sniper rifle was not necessarily the best plan moving forward?
No, I'm not falling off today, motherfucker. What the hell? That must be a buff that I've got.
What?
My Black Talon has 92 rounds in it.
Oh, speaking of exotics, Malfeasance got an exotic catalyst.
Okay.
It gives it Vorpal and
good.
plus 10 or 20 range. I forget.
That's not bad.
Yeah, for a 180, that's actually really good. Because it's always struggled in the range because of the archetype.
Hmm.
And that Vorpal on top of that, oh, you got yourself a monster.
Yeah. Yeah.
It must be Aisha's empowerment, I'd have thought. I mean, I'm not going to complain about my my sword having that much.
It's more of
Kags
a
is-
pleasant surprise.
Kags is shouting, "Wake up! Why don't you put on a little makeup?"
Let's see, it's wake up, put on a little makeup.
They a little word for me.
No, isn't it? It's something shake up, I believe.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, very much wrong song. Yeah.
Oh no, that
Yeah.
was a fucking shit Nova bomb.
And Wolfie, that was a shit Nova bomb.
That
Try
was,
harder.
That was a shit Nova bomb.
You know what? Try harder with a fusion rifle.
I do have
when
a
you
fusion
say-
rifle on actually. So.
When you say shit Nova Bomb, how bad a Nova Bomb was it?
I was about
is
3
it
inches from the
fantasy
bad
good?
guy.
Got a good team on
I
this.
was
sir.
about 3 inches from the bad guy, and I managed to throw the Nova bomb slightly too far to the right, straight past him.
Them to see this through. Even the Drifter.
Because there was at one stage before Nova Bomb got nerfed a few seasons back would just turn crazy corners, especially the little ones that came off of it. Because I have legitimately just seen them like do a 90-degree turn and start chasing people in Crucible, and I was like, I'm gonna get in on this.
The most,
they got rid
one of the most things I had on Crucible was, it was in Destiny 1. I think I've told you before, where you had the big maps with the vehicles. I think it was Combined Arms. It was called.
Oh yeah,
Yes, I remember. There was 2 maps. There was one on the moon and one on the Mars.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Mars one. You had like a broken down plane on the one side of the map and buildings at the back on the other bit.
Mm-hmm.
And there was one guy sniping from the plane. So I actually came out of my spawn, which was the opposite end to the buildings, ran down the side. His sniper round went past my head. I slid behind a sand dune. I had the Truth rocket launcher on. I jumped up, aimed. The lock-on sound made obviously connected. I couldn't see him properly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't see him properly, but the rocket launcher knew where he was. I pulled the trigger, and he obviously saw this rocket go away. And the last thing you saw was this Guardian just running away, disappeared behind the back of this building. And then all you saw, you heard a faint boom. And then there's a smoke trail coming up from behind the building, and it just went, Angelic Lone Wolf has killed this guy. And it's like, got him! I was well chuffed.
So the one that I didn't witness, but my friend banged on about it for ages, was on Battlefield, and I'm not sure if it was one of the Bad Companies. It was potentially Bad Company 2 or Battlefield 3, I want to say. We're talking 360 era. But he respawned, and there was a little B sort of station. And he respawned just to see down, and there was an element to the shots, so he was in the game long enough to see the direction and knew that the sniper was a long way out. He swapped to his sniper rifle and just aimed at a random point in the air. He just went there far away, so I'm gonna have to point up, and just pulled the trigger. Apparently, like 2 seconds later, it popped up headshot.
The other
And
guy
it was
just
just-
sat there going, no, that's it. Fucking
Yeah.
cheating.
Yeah, and it was literally just in, prone, aimed at this guy, headshot. And it's just like, that is a one in a how many shot, and it was a fair blade.
So, Pixie, do you remember playing on Arian Harbor on Bad Company 2?
I didn't play it. I remember hearing about Bad Company being absolutely great, but for whatever reason, I wasn't into Battlefield at that point. I think I was probably just broke and couldn't afford another game. But yeah, it was one of those that I kind of saw some of the footage like way later, and I was just like, why the hell didn't I buy it? So sorry.
Oh.
You'll
Did you put a message in?
You'll have to tell this story.
I did not put anything in Discord.
Have you seen Discord just light up?
Yep.
Bungie's disabled clan stuff. Due to a back-end issue, clan features in Destiny 2 and Bungie website have been disabled. There you go.
Yeah,
That is
okay.
why that's why you're no longer a member of the clan, because we've spoken to Bungie and got them to cover it up, because we don't want to admit that you're barred. Get out.
Just too good.
But anyways,
You're
back to
too
my
good
story.
without a few from.
But Pixie, you heard of the game mode Rush for Bad Company 2, right?
Yes.
So on Arian Harbor, the entire map that you have to go as the attackers is like a giant L. First you go up, and then you just go make a 90-degree right and just go down further and just further. And there's 5 spots per map. So we took over the first spot, easy enough. And I'm sitting between the first and second spot using a sniper rifle. And we're pushing. We make it to the very last spot.
Oh yeah, shit. Yeah.
And there's one more terminal that we have to destroy. And there's just one sniper on top of that roof just taking out all our guys. So, I'm also a sniper. I'm sitting on a mountain. I had to arc that shot, and it was a legit 4 seconds before you see a headshot for me.
Yep.
So I had to line them up, arc it, and just fires. Pow! I was like, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, headshot, boom! I got this massive score because of distance. And I got hate mails like, what the fuck was that, you cheater?
It's just the thing is that's where people go, oh my god, they're cheating. It's like, no guys, that was a once in a lifetime shot. I am never gonna get that again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
No, you cheated. I promise you, if I could do that every fucking time, or if I knew that wall hacks and aimbot would give me shots like that every day, then maybe. But I didn't. It was once in a lifetime, and I'm good with that.
So
Oh, Kags has said, hide the scars and fade away the shake-up. Hide the scars and fade the way. Why did you leave the keys upon the table? So she's obviously telling us what the actual lyrics are. Those are the first part of the lyrics. Hubby's a big System of a Down fan. So, there you go. That's what the lyrics are.
Okay.
The lyrics are, hide the scars and fade away the shake-up. And she also asks, how is everybody? Is everybody okay?
I am exhausted because I'm the one that has to train the intern.
you did it to yourself.
Not by choice. The intern is wicked smart. Like, he is book smart. Not the strongest kid in the world.
I was going to say, I'm sensing a butt.
So, you know how easy it is to tear apart electrical tape?
Yeah, you're saying.
Oh, yes,
yesterday.
I heard this story.
Yeah, he was having a hard time tearing apart electrical tape from the roll. And I saw his arm shake as he's, like, pulling it apart. It's like, oh, sweet baby Jesus, you're going to have a very long summer here.
Do you know, see, I think you're missing a big trick there, though. You know what it means if he can't tear apart the electrical tape very well?
Because he needs a
Nothing.
fusion rifle.
No. Do you know what it means?
What?
It means time to wrap that motherfucker up in some electrical tape.
Well,
all of a sudden, Hibio's going, "My God!"
I'm not hearing
Yeah,
a
I
well, no,
did.
I'll
no.
actually I'll use duct tape instead. I know who for a fact he will be able to rip that.
Duct tape is so easy to rip.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go there.
The only reason I cut duct tape is because when I'm actually using it for like specific jobs, it gives a cleaner cut with a razor blade and just looks better. That's why I don't tear it. I just use a razor. But yeah, tearing electrical tape or tearing duct tape's easy, but this kid was having a hard time with electrical tape. And it's like, oh, he's it for a very long summer.
He's just not learned the knack.
Nope.
Okay.
Kag says she has to hear System of a Down Chop Suey nearly every morning. See, I got told off on my alarm on my phone because I have different songs. I think I have "Welcome to the Black Parade" as one of my alarm tones. But there was an advert in the UK for Central Trains, I think it was, and it's like a train going through the countryside, and it's all sort of very pretty and very picturesque. Oh, it's for a company called Trainline, and then it gets to the end of it, and it says, "But remember, you're the most important thing to the train line." And then it's a guy stood on a platform, and there's a voiceover that just goes, "I am train." And as the train pulls into the station, this guy's just stood there, and he looks at the camera, looks at the train, and just goes, "Burner!" and does like a fucking train horn impression. And
I like
went,
trains.
Oh my God. I was sort of going, oh my God, that's going to be brilliant, because if I wake up, or if I have that as an alarm tone, you're never going to be able to sleep through it. Turns out, if I'm really tired, I can sleep through it. My wife can't. I can.
Oh, so your wife would just beat you with a pillow till you wake up.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I can see her now.
Don't see
Beat you with a
through
pillow.
that.
Wake up, you bloody wanker! And I was going, well, just knocks you out with a pillow.
One of her favourite t-shirts that she's just bought has a W and a picture of an anchor on it, and she's very happy with that t-shirt. Even her mum looked at it and went, "What does that say?" And she went, "Well, what is it?" "Well, it's a W and an anchor." Wank! Oh dear Lord. Her mum's supposed to be like very prim and very proper, and it's great because we're not.
That is quite funny. But is this the same mother who you leave dildos lying around her house?
Yes. That has become just like one of my favourite things to do. Just sort of go, right, I'm just going to leave that over there and see how long it takes to get noticed. She, on her stairs, she has got hundreds of photos of sort of different family events and stuff like that. So we got a big bag of googly eyes, and we just googly eyed the fuck out of everything. And it's brilliant because she just walked past it for a couple of days, and then walked down the stairs one day, and apparently just felt like everything was watching her. And she turned and looked at the pictures, and everything's got googly eyes on it. It's just, if you've never done it, I strongly urge chat to do this. Just buy a set of googly eyes and just fucking start going and sticking them on things. It's well worth it. Go to the local supermarket and find a can of Pringles and fucking put googly eyes on the Pringle man's face. Absolutely, it's so funny. It never gets old.
I've had a few friends who have done like similar stuff. I got a photo colleague of mine just being like, "I've improved my cat," and his cat was sleeping. He just didn't. They weren't very sticky. He'd taken most of the stick off, but he just put googly eyes over the cat sleeping, closed eye. That poor cat.
We found that some of the best things it works on are signs that you're probably supposed to take seriously, so like safety signs and stuff.
Yeah.
And there was one, and it was supposed to be a sign like advertising a care home. So you've got like the carer smiling and an elderly person next to them that's being cared for, smiling, you know, oh, well, we offer all of these services. Yeah, we googly-eyed the poster, and it just adds to the poster. It doesn't take away at all. It just makes it so much funnier. And the thing is, it will get more people to notice that poster. And there are going to be some people going, oh my god, it's vandalism. It's, if you go into a supermarket with just 2 googly eyes and just find a pack of nappies or you know, something like that, something for babies, and just googly eye it. I tell you what, it's, find something that I don't know, what was it? I know in America, I think it got banned because of, or got changed because of racism things. But where you get like the syrup, was it like Miss Jamaica or something like that? Just googly eye. Aunt Jemima, thank you. If you can find an old bottle of it, just googly eye Aunt Jemima, and then just move that bottle back, like 2 or 3 bottles, and just wait for people to take it off, and then all of a sudden somebody's just going to get a surprise with 2 googly eyes staring back at them. Oh, no cursing for 5 minutes. I'll try, Cag. I promise nothing. Right, I've actually
Now, is that limited to you, or is that limited to everyone?
It's limited to me.
Fuck, fuckity, fuck, 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 fuck,
See,
fuck!
I can't control you guys.
That's a given.
So I was going to say, I can't control you guys on a good day. So when you're challenged with stuff like that, it's just not going to happen anyway. I gotta go fishing up there. And this is why I can't submit more clips for cons. There you go.
I mean, you can always get one of those like little bleep out buttons, like boop 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 boop.
Oh, please get one of those. Just make sure it's got a half-decent warranty.
Just one, and instead of bleeping, it just goes, Wolfie cursing, Wolfie cursing.
No,
too much work.
I would just prefer it if you got one of those and we immediately broke it.
Or you just have it so it replaces it with a different word. So instead of swearing, we turn out, so you know, it go, can you believe that? Mother flowers.
Oh, yes.
Oh shoot.
Oh god, what's that one song? It goes, Oh,
Are you possibly
how's
thinking?
it go?
Are you thinking Blink 182?
No. It was like a meme-ish song from way back when.
What does it sound like? Can you remember any lyrics? What the
There
band
was a
looked like?
farmer who lived on a rock.
Oh, it's the Dirty Farmer song.
That's it.
It's not actually dirty. There was an old farmer who lived on a rock, who stood on a hill, shaking his fist.
Shaking his fist at the kids down by the creek.
With their hands on their shovels and their hands on their gophers or something. So it's something like that. Because you think he's going to swear, and then at the very end it says, "If you think this is dirty, you can go yourself." Stop shooting at me! I'm fishing. I've just had it appear on the side of my screen. The Muffin Man is near. The Muffin Man! The Muffin Man!
Jervy Lane? No, the Muffin Man? Sorry.
See, I will clip that one. And Cags, if we can, I think we'll have to edit that, so it'll just be, you know, the Muffin Man is coming, and then just the gingerbread man off Shrek. Oh, sorry, no, Lord Farquaad off Shrek. The Muffin Man. The Muffin Man! There was somebody on one of the Destiny Facebook pages today that basically came around saying about this new build they were using and how they thought it was really, really good. And it was like, right, okay. And it was the Actium War Rig in the Sweet Business. And anybody who played a Titan went, that's an old build. Fun, but it's an old build.
Oh shit! Apparently there's a teaser for the final shape.
Is the final shape a straight line?
No. It is 2 straight lines.
Well, the reason being that I said it's a straight line is something that was actually raised a while back, and it was something that you could see Destiny doing, or Bungie doing, which is there are so many times where they say about the final shape, and then the line that follows it is the line between light and dark is so very thin.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, is the final shape a line?
Well, it's supposedly a teaser from the Sony showcase today.
Oh, okay. I gotta go to Helm. Oh, I'm allowed to swear again now.
Good, good.
I'm allowed to swear. I'm allowed to curse.
I'm a real boy.
I'm allowed to curse. Haha, my voodoo hexes. You will never know what has hit you. Mainly because, you know, I'll have a little voodoo doll and I'll be making the doll hit itself. And you'll be hitting yourself going, why am I hitting myself? Why am I hitting myself? The fishing aquarium. Yes, I know I can do this. I've already done it. Release! Oh, I've got another legendary fish. Nice. Release the fish. Gone fishing. Go speak to Hawthorne.
You mean there's no option to eat the fish?
There does not appear to be an option to eat the fish, though apparently fishing gets you reputation. My little aquarium. I don't see any mermaids in there at the moment, and I don't know where Sebastian is.
Under the sea.
So glad somebody did that. Where's Sebastian? He's under the sea. Under the sea. Let's walk to here. There, sent the lyrics. And until I get my computer fixed, you're shit out of luck for edits. Well, I did put my Titan one on today, which I quite enjoyed. I put my Lawnmower Man on. At one point where he's just mowing down bad guys, and it's to the tune of AC/DC Thunderstruck. I thought about it afterwards and went, "Oh, it's my Void build. I probably shouldn't have used Thunderstruck. I should have found when I was using."
What the fuck?
Are you okay?
I'm sharing that with the group.
You haven't just found your penis, have you? If you have, you don't need to share it with the group. In fact, it's so frowned upon that you'll probably get arrested.
Talk of penises.
Oh,
I couldn't resist.
that's almost as bad as one guy at work today said he had some sort of twinge, and he went to the doctor, and the doctor said he might have had a twisted testicle. And they were sort of all talking about it, going, "Oh, it sounds really painful." And I just turned around and went, "Well, I bet you just turned around and went, balls to that then, didn't you?" It's like, for fuck's sake. Hawthorne gives you a knowing look as you approach. "So, you're hooked," she laughs. Ah ha 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 ha. I love that. She laughs at her own joke until she catches a sight of Lewis staring down at her.
So when you guys get a chance, check out the YouTube video I put in the group chat.
Okay.
It's a minute long.
Oh, I don't know about that. I've got so much going on.
A minute? I mean, it's a bit of a commitment.
Longer than my last relationship.
Oh,
God
hope she's not.
damn.
Pixie's on fire. Hope she's not watching.
So how you doing, Dra?
Should be pretty simple. Under the sea.
Under that sea. Under that sea.
What the motherfucking Christ?
Yeah!
Dry, they can't hear you apparently.
Okay. Bungie are...
Clan is just a family.
Let's have a look at this video that...
You... Oh, yeah. Draw.
Did the bird distract you?
It's worth a watch.
Who does that?
You will not be disappointed.
Is this going to be something I'm sharing onto my stream?
You can do. There's nothing like wrong with it.
Well, it was part of the PlayStation Showcase for Final Shape.
In fact, there's a lot right with it.
Is that who I think? Yeah, it's looking very much like it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just as a quick one, guys, I have to ask: Can anybody else hear that?
What are we listening for?
It sounds like a phone ringing.
What to say?
Nope.
No, nobody else can hear it because I
Nope.
fucking called it. Just watch it. Trust me.
In the chat.
Try something good. I'm setting up my phone. I can't watch it at the moment.
Oh,
Right,
sorry, I
I'll
missed
get it
that. Yeah,
What do you need?
it's worth a gander.
Take it easy. Take a look.
Oh, that does beg a question. Thinking about it. I'll wait till Dra's watched it, but it does beg a question. And in answer to your previous question, Dra, I think I've actually done all of the like missions and shit, which we didn't actually have a lot more to do. Well, no, I think the only thing we actually had left to do was a bit more fishing, of which I did a bit more fishing. Yeah, because the Into the Depths storyline, the Vanguard will inform you once Sloane and Asha are ready to boost their bond again. So that's going to be next week. The Higher Voltage quest, so that's going to be a catalyst. I've got the 3 missions. Are you watching it, are you? No, they still can't hear you, Dra.
Lude.
Are you saying you don't
So,
want him back?
well, talk again,
I'd
Dra.
rather have Cade back, but just no. Just leave him alone.
I think they can hear you now.
Because
Why?
they will do something and change him, and
Well, he is kind of
I-
shiny and blue.
I wonder whether they've brought Cade back because they had some sort of storyline that was supposed to go ahead between Ikora and Zavala. And obviously they can't do that now, can they? Unless they revoice Zavala. So I wonder whether it was a case of something's going to happen to Zavala and they're going to bring Cade back so you still have two of the Vanguard leaders. Just a thought.
So, I have a theory of what that trailer is.
It's PlayStation going, fuck you, Xbox!
No. I think Ikora died.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. That was the sort of vibe that I was kind of like getting from it.
Well, the thing is, because it shows you, it shows you those two, and it shows you the portal on the what looks like the other side of the Traveler.
Yeah.
Now we can't travel through that portal because it shows you at the start of the season that you travel through, but every time you travel through, you die.
Horrific deaths.
Exactly. So we can't travel through that portal. So either they find a way to do it, or she's dead on the other side.
Or it's the afterlife.
Ooh.
Hmm.
There is an exotic fishing point apparently over in Outskirts. Let's go do a little bit of fishing.
I could always do the fishing later. Right now, I'm doing Rift because it's up
You
for
hate
the weekend.
yourself?
I don't know when I'll be back.
But what else do I actually need to do on the additional season things? Because Rift is the only one I haven't done on the seasonal challenges. But I've got other ones to do, which I think are all going to be on like Salvage and Deep Dive. Yeah, I did another Deep Dive as well. And apparently it was Deep Dive Tier 2. It's like, are there different tiers to the Deep Dive then?
Apparently so.
Ah, there's the old fishing hole.
Have I been removed from the clan?
No, there's something going on with
Bungie are having an issue.
Bungie.
Objective.
Inhibio had the same thing earlier on, and I was saying, yeah, it's because he's not got a fusion rifle on. So. Right, I have to question, like, when you guys do the fishing minigame, do you have to go collect your fish?
I have no idea. I have not done the
Yes.
minigame just yet.
Right, okay.
Everyone has to go collect their fish.
Fucking annoying that you have to keep doing it.
That's why I just catch a few fish and then go pick them up after.
So I don't know how long they actually stay before they despawn, or...
Well, I've caught at least like 5 fish before I've picked any up.
I just caught a temptation haddock. Yeah.
I've caught a few of those.
It's just that moment going... No, it's not a normal haddock, this is a temptation haddock.
I was online earlier, so I did the deep dives and the salvage missions to get the rep, and then
Yeah, I've still got some
then
rep
just
to
came
get.
and did fishing.
I've still got some rep to get with the sonar station. But fishing gets you rep with the sonar station.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no, sorry. Populating the aquarium gets you rep with the sonar station.
Yeah, because Wolfie, I know there's a rarity green fish behind me. There's 2 rarity blue fish in front of me. There's a rarity blue fish by you.
So, I take it you can't see the fish that I'm pulling out then?
Nope. You can only see the fish that you pull out.
Okay. Oh, that was only a nice catch, not a perfect catch. I mean, God.
So how did you know this was an exotic fish point or whatever?
Just said so on the map.
Oh no, that should work.
I'm not quite sure
There's a
how many people...
There's a few
not
fish
quite-
around here for me.
I'm not quite sure how many people it takes to get the focus fishing up, though.
It goes up over time, I think. So I've been in a group with 5 people. And we just stood here fishing, and it's gone up. But then I've also done it where there's only 2 of us, and it's gone up. I suppose I better collect these fish now.
Ah, you must have caught a legendary one. A Dranglefish Brogue. Ah,
Yep.
and it went up. It went up when you picked that one up. So that must be how it does it.
I'll believe you. I didn't even notice.
So
Well,
how
when
does
you
the
catch-
bait work?
well-
Do you just use one at a time, or
Yeah.
Yes.
okay?
Well, when you catch a legendary fish, Wolfie, we'll see.
The problem being is that what colour is the legendary fish?
Purple.
Is it just the purple ones?
It's the same. It'll be the same as what they are for for your engrams.
Yeah, but the problem being is that the green ones come out, and I'm looking at it going, that kind of looks like it's gold.
I thought your green ones came out brown.
Well, you actually look on my screen on the chat, and you can see what they come out like.
I would, but I can't.
Sounds like a you problem.
I can't look at it because my phone's being set up.
I take it you've done the whole sort of weird orb thing that you scan with the other phone.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just my new phone's just downloading an update by the look of it, and then
Then it'll go through the transfer afterwards.
Okay, that doesn't work. How did I do it the other way? Yeah.
I love this how it just disappears. We all just carry on, and we're stood in midair.
Are we going to get anything now? Yes, yes we are.
Yeah, if you catch your line, you'll still get one.
Right, I will be back in a moment.
Under the sea.
Look at those folk, acting like they owe this.
Oh yeah, what's the quickest you ever seen a full-on walker go down?
Seconds.
pretty much. I don't think anybody wanted that to go to heroic. Yeah, just send it back. Just send the fucking thing packing. Why? Because we're gonna go fishing again.
Every event that's come up in this area when I was doing it earlier, we just went, yeah, put it, just do the event. So I want to go fishing.
Who would have thought that fishing was the thing that people wanted on Destiny?
Isn't Good Boy Protocols meant to be back?
Yes,
At
sir,
some
by
point,
801.
yeah.
Peter Pan's midlife
Ah.
crisis. Jesus fucking Christ.
Earlier on, I did have Lord Saladin's OnlyFans.
See, stuff like that's no longer original.
Another public event? No, the fishing pond has reappeared. It's over there! I suppose, yeah, technically it is a public event.
First,
Oh, it fucking reset the focus fishing.
yep.
I wonder. Guys, I'm going to take the South Park method on this.
Doesn't work.
It's coming right for us!
That's the Crocodile Dundee method. What the fuck are you talking about?
South Park do it as well.
But if you look below, the threadlings are in the water and underneath.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to draw all the fish into one place.
Drowning threadling straw.
Yes.
Just plain mean.
Welcome back, Elk.
Hi, Elk. Hello.
Welcome to Destiny 2 Fishing Simulator.
Can one of you do me a favour? Because I can't do anything on my phone. I've just seen it pop up.
What's that?
Can one of you just have a look at in the Discord chat and ask, is it a completely fresh run for the Last Wish raid? For me.
Or
The Last Wish.
Valerie, Hibio's going to do it. I won't bother doing
damn
it.
it. Got an empty hook.
In Hibio's, your audio is crackling. At least you
Hold on
believe
a
it's in
second.
Hibio's audio. Everyone do a reset.
Alright, well now.
I'm back.
Sounds good.
Coming through Xbox, your audio sounds okay in Hibia.
Okay.
So it might be something to do with the weird magic that happens with the stream. You know, like Microsoft deciding it's just not going to work with people.
Well, in fact, I got an idea. I'm just going to join their party for a second, thinking of it.
Okay, dokie.
Oculidokily nipperoonie.
Oh, I've got another Temptation Haddock.
Yes, because of all things in this wonderful made-up universe of Destiny, its haddocks are tempting.
Exactly. Don't tell that to the simps that love Morosov, though.
Nor Shax or who else the other ones belong to.
Strawberry's back. Back again. It's fine, see if I care, I don't care. Well, you missed it. While you were gone, I caught a temptation haddock. Yeah. It was incredibly tempting.
Apparently there's a way to do it.
I like the fact
Does
that...
it involve a fishing rod?
No, there's actually a way to like farm the exotic ones.
See, I'm just looking at these, at the fishing rods, and goodness what, am I the only one that's sort of sat there going, why does it look like a slightly elongated half-truth? I'm going to catch the fish with my sword.
I wonder how to get my focus fishing up to be higher.
Focus fishing is affected by everybody. It's catching legendary or higher fish, I believe. Which it would appear that very few people are fucking doing at the moment. Because you've got to have them quick reactions to keep getting the perfect catches. No, I can see he is. I don't know how he's doing that, but... to raise the chance of getting better fish, if you react quick enough once your float goes under the water, you'll notice underneath where you've got focus fishing, it'll... Well, yeah, but I've never had a legendary on a nice catch. I've always had legendaries on a perfect catch. I'm not saying it's guaranteed that it'll be better, there's a higher chance. It's the whole Destiny thing.
So, back when I was playing Stardew Valley, I maxed out all of the different skills that you could do, apart from fishing, which I think I got it to level 2 out of 10.
Thing is, if you focus fishing on year 1, and you get most of the fish, you can actually get some really good unlocks.
Yeah, but it's fishing.
It is, I appreciate that, but...
Fishing, I tell you. Yeah, I don't know why Bunch have included a fishing simulator. Other than to just piss me off.
See, I've just caught another legendary.
Ooh!
Galliard.
I just did too.
There you go, you'll notice...
Salvager salmon.
You'll notice that your focused fishing has gone up a bit, because I caught a legendary and so did you. Problem is, everyone's sort of going, right, got to try and get this done before the fucking... before the public event comes back. Because if the public event comes back, it resets the focus fishing. Hi, Logan! I'm not doing too bad today. How are you doing? We're all doing this brand new video game. It's Destiny 2 Fishing Simulator. Oh, that's a legendary fish behind me. Do we actually get anything for getting the exotic fish?
I think a triumph.
Okay, I'm going to fish over there as well. There we go. I'm good. Only one more day of freshman year in high school. Cool. You not had too much hazing as a freshman, I take it. Inhibio's going, freshman? Gotta go get them.
I was just thinking, just be glad that you
You're gonna
don't go to
scare
school.
off the fish.
Don't go to school over here, because they'll.
Oh, Pixie's died. All I got was, hope you don't go to school over here, because if you do, then they'll...
Ah, turn you into a toast rack was the end of that sentence.
Oh, right.
I got 3 more bait left.
You got 90-something bait.
Oh, I also hopped off like early last night.
Yeah, you can pick bait up really easily, to be fair.
How many does public events go or get you?
I think it was 7-8 for each one. There we go. It's been too fast. What, the year's gone too fast, or just the being a freshman's gone too fast?
Sorry to do it, but that's what she said.
Dum-dum.
I am at a bait.
A roving band of pikes is heading your way. Hopefully they're on about the fish. Quick, Inhibio, go get some bait. Do you get it for opening opening chests?
You got about just under 2 minutes for the public event.
Oh, that's a perfect one there. This is the highest the focus fishing has ever been. That's the bit that sucks, is you need loads of people in the same place doing it. And trying to get, you know, as good a catches as they can. I love the fact that we have like the standard background sort of battle music while we're fishing.
Different kind of fight, isn't it?
You've caught a cabal fish. Oh, my controller just ate my input. Dude, weak.
I know how to catch all the fish. There you go. Now they're all tethered.
Oh, I've got a couple of fish to grab. Oh, no legendaries in those, though. Got 54 bait left. just as I cast.
All forces in the field. A catch has been reported en route to an ether drop.
It's a perfect catch. Oh, there's another fish up there. See, the thing is, I suppose it's quite a difficult one, because if they turn around and went, right, okay, we're going to drop the fishing progress by 50% every time it gets interrupted, then you can guarantee it would be back up to the top level really quickly.
Acting like they own this place.
Take down that servitor, and they start.
We finished off that servitor.
They were counting on those supplies. Well done.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get something to eat real quick, so I'll be right back.
As will I. Back in a few moments.
Okie dokie. I'm going to go to Helm then, I think. Go to Helm and put some fish in the aquarium. Wow, wow. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the aquarium. Oh, got 5 legendary fish. Let's put those bad boys in there. Oh, got a deep dive. I've got 52 fish. Release those all into there. There we go. We're starting to fill up the aquarium quite nicely. Subsistence opening shot. Yeah, pass. Wow, they really give you some trash for those. Welcome back. I said, wow, they really give you some trash for those fish. I think I had subsistence vault shot. Claim any of the fishing pond. I've done that. Oh, my artifact's gone up by 1. Nice. I don't know what I'm going to take on my my artifact. Definitely something. Right, well that's gain damage resistance. See, I could take that. I could take it amped up. Grants bonus, arc super damage if cast while critically wounded. Well, the thing is, I'm thinking because I'm running Void, I'm not going to get the bonus off things like Thunderous Retort and Electric Armor. Whereas if I take Amped Up, which is gain damage resistance while amplified, If anybody's using Squad Goal, performing a finisher while you are amplified grants amplified to nearby allies while your arc subclass is equipped. So I could get amplified that way. But I mean, I'm not using the Strand stuff, so I don't need Improved Unraveling or Strand Soldier. Don't think I'm using anything with Deeper Origins or the Overcharged Armory traits on them. There's no point in me taking Electric Armor, stay amplified longer while your Arc subclass is equipped. Or I'm running Void. Well, the Thunderous Retort does ask... Thunderous Retort begs a question. No. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm just thinking, right? Thunderous Retort grants bonus arc super damage if cast while critically wounded or while amplified. Lasts until the end of super activation. I could get... Nowhere on there does it state that I have to have an arc subclass on. So if I'm running Nova Bomb and I get amplified, then I cast my super and I've got Thunderous Retort on. Does my Nova Bomb get arc and void damage? Oh, sorry, yeah, arc and void damage? It seems arc super damage. So I'm kind of hoping that it would just give additional arc super damage to a void subclass. I think I'm going to have to take Amped Up, because I don't think I'm going to use the Glaive, so... Well, I'm not going to use the Glaive enough to give it Unstoppable. What's that? Yep. Yeah. See, because you've got the one next to it as well, which works, or would tie into it as well. Hang on. Oh no, sorry, I was looking at the one before that. Improved Unraveling. Increases the amount of damage dealt by unraveling a target. So that's what I mean. Those would play straight into your build. Affecting targets affected by Strand debuff, taking increased damage from Arc and Void. Sweet. But are you going to end up taking something like Squad Goals? 5-4. See, because I'm probably going to take that. I'm probably going to take Supernova and Squad Goal. If you're using Arc, then yeah, I can understand you're taking those. But I thought you were running Strand, which is why I said about taking Squad Goal. Yeah, and you deactivate them. But because I'm probably going to take Supernova. So I'm probably going to take Supernova and Squad Goal because Supernova will help me. Picking up a Void Breach causes your next source of Void damage to create a large weakening pulse. So that should be pretty simple to do. But with Squad Goal, performing a finisher while you have Devour grants Devour to nearby allies. Well, I'm fairly confident that anybody who doesn't have Devour would be rather pleased to get it. Right, let's focus armor, you say. Yes. Yep, that'll all go. Ooh, have you seen the weapon trait or weapon perk collective action? One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 5. 0118-999-88199-8119-7253. I normally have my brightness on 50%. Not happening! Right, let's have a look what I need to do on these. So I need to do Rift to get that one. I need a chest piece. 2 more levels with the sonar station. Catch a fish while a fishing pond is maximum bonus. Okay, not quite sure how that works. Synchronized swimming. It's a seasonal challenge. Reach rank 7 with the sonar station to unlock the following seasonal bonus. Okay. Sonar rank, 4 out of 6. Why am I level 4 out of 6 when I've got to get to rank 7? I've got to defeat the other boss on the deep site salvaging, so I imagine that's going to change week by week. And I've got to defeat the other 2 bosses on deep dive. So I imagine they're going to change week by week as well. Successfully complete an encounter to unlock at the abyss depth, the deep dive. So that can't be out yet, I'd have thought. Because I've done a couple of deep dives and I've done a couple of salvages, and none of them come up with the abyss depth. So I imagine that's got to be a later week. Or is there a... No, it doesn't seem... Oh, no, I can. Deep dives private. Predator. Oh, okay. Did we do a deep dive private the other day? It's alright. Victory at each depth leads to deeper and greater rewards. So I've got deep dive, match made, and deep dive private. So I imagine if we do a deep dive private, it'll probably give us another level afterwards. So what about salvage? Oh, salvage is just salvage, okay. So when Inhibio gets back, we need to see if we can do a deep dive. Oh, and you must have unlocked deep armor focusing then. I don't think I've unlocked that yet. So how do I unlock? Oh, dude, weak. For me to unlock deep armor focusing, I have to obtain one of each piece of armor, and the only one I haven't obtained is the chest. So basically, I've got to grind until I get the chest piece. I think I've already redeemed all the engrams now. Oh, that's the point I can... I have 2 deep dive engrams now that I've pulled off the season pass. No, got that. Right, oh, there you go. I just focused one, I got the chest piece. So if I claim that, that should give me... Yep. So what piece of armor don't I have at Artifice? My helmet's not Artifice. My chest isn't Artifice. My legs aren't... Oh, wow, I think my, my Warlock has 1 piece of Artifice armor. That's the bond. Right, let's focus a chest piece. Oh, I can't focus a chest piece because I've only got 1. Sonar amplifier grants 3% additional sonar station vendor rep from all sources. For each piece of armor you are wearing with this perk, it increases to a maximum of 12%. So basically, keep a full set of the sonar armor and put it on before you hand the fish in. I've only got the... I think I've only got the chest piece. I think I've got rid of everything. Yeah, I've only got a chest piece. Yeah, but we can't do a deep dive private. We can do a deep dive match made. Well, I thought the deep dive private was probably going to be the next difficulty down. Victory at each depth lens. Oh, yeah. Okay. Are you ready? Let's go into a match made deep dive. I have 2 deep dive keys and 1 salvage key. What, from the store? Or? Can't even say I know what that one is. Gadgeteer. Oh, right, I'll have a look.
This is tactical. Dive green.
Kinetic weapons, precision damage. I'll take kinetic.
The bulk of Zivorath's forces flood
You will do.
Titan to keep us from cementing a
Because
meaningful foothold.
kinetic is just the weapon slot.
Is to push into enemy lines, recover and secure as much egregore coral as you can at this depth, and then cripple the occupying force.
Roger that. Guardian, you go left, I go right. If we hit at the same time, they won't know where to focus a counterattack.
No, kinetic weapon refers to the slot. This is like the way that they I had. Yeah, I found some. Does can't even see where you are. You above me or yes? Under the sea, under the sea. There it is. I was gonna say, it's all just draining away.
You've reached the drill site. Extract everything you can as quickly as you can.
Opens the door. Oh, invoke darkness.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. A powerful foe hunts you?
I'm gone for 20 minutes, and you're already getting hunted. The fuck?
Dra, Dra, just underneath your fuel cell replaced. A powerful foe hunts you. 3 minutes, 20 seconds. I've used it a little bit.
Not yet.
Gutty, the drill is showing low fuel.
Orbs of light. Well, it seemed to summon a shitload of enemies all at once. Yeah, but when I was doing it earlier, it didn't seem to have that many in it. Ooh, okay, yeah, they certainly do. Just weaken them all again.
So, just kill them like the albino Namekians.
Kill them like the rest.
Kill them like the rest.
Oh, I just got slapped in the back by a captain. Yep. I don't even see who you are. Wow! I would suggest this is what the Summoning the Darkness shit does. Catch, you bastards! Oh, I love that grenade.
This sector is crawling with Hive and Taken. Let's head down and dodge some of this heat.
Well, I don't think the big thing found us.
All egregore samples are safe in containment. Ready to punch a hole out of here?
Yeah, I was going to say, I imagine.
Oh, I don't know if you guys heard or not, but Bungie announced what their new game's going to be.
Destiny 3?
Marathon.
Why is it still telling me I can investigate that? I'm on my way. Yeah, I think I'm as ready as I'm ever going to be.
A mad, fallen hound, ever seeking prey, born of wrath, driven by whips.
I burned it. Nope, I sat there with my sword, deciding I was going to try and get him past the first point. Oh, god damn it! I was like a baseball slide away from safety. 5 seconds. Kill them all now!
You're done, fire team. All objectives secure and all targets eliminated. Establishing transmit relay.
You've got a good team on this, sir. Even the Drifter.
I agree. You can rely on any one of them to see this through. Even the Drifter.
Right, well that was tier 3 depth. I think.
Because fuck you, that's why.
I was just wondering whether there's anything to find, or don't look like it. What are you up to in Hibio?
I am doing a deep dive and probably hopping off for the night afterwards.
Very sniff. Do you want to try another one, Drow? Of the deep dive. Successfully complete a deep dive encounter after triggering its pressure trial.
Move out, fire team.
Well, that doesn't sound at all ominous.
Enhanced mini boss. Oh, enhanced mini boss damage or recharge grenade. I think I might be taking recharge grenade. Hey, look, grenade accelerant.
Fire team, we've located a high concentration of egregore coral behind newly drawn enemy lines.
Same stuff, different day. Can you see us from way up on that Cabal ship, Valis Saladin?
Yes, fly like Lady Yolder and leave nothing in your wake.
Where is the frickin' switch in this area? Oh. Well, I'm in nav mode, but it doesn't seem to be that there's anything popping up. Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm hopping off for the night. I will catch you guys tomorrow.
Have a good one, sir. If you are stood close enough to each other, then it grants you the air bubble. Yeah. Oh, I need a bubble.
Have your ghosts disrupt those power stations.
I think we just have to go straight down because they've already gone, haven't they? So. Yeah, I just picked it up. Under the sea. Under the sea. No. Yeah, I see it, I see it.
Are you looking for your car?
Shit's about to go down. Oh, there's a terminal to hack here. What? Well, I think the blights just give us a time bonus, don't they? Well, I say I thought the blights just gave us like an extra 15 seconds for each one we killed.
The only remaining sites in this sector are in the deeper shelves. Descend and keep your weapons close.
Rallying Will.
Collection
Ah, yeah, we
kits
got
are
tier
full
reward
and
level
safe.
2.
Time to turn the tables.
A mad, fallen hound, ever seeking prey, born of wrath, driven by whips.
Burn, burn, burn. Ah, I thought you could get past him. Dude, weak, you all got transported and I didn't. Oh! Yeah, I got transported and the boss was right in front of me.
He likes you.
He really did, he had a thing for me. Oh, that's not good. Just stand over here for a minute. Timer. Oh, murdered again. There you go.
Dive accomplished. Sloan, settle a bet for me. You fought in Twilight Gap, did you not?
And helped build the wall with Shax and Saint before that. What's wrong? Memory getting fuzzy in your old age?
It's all one long fight to me. The individual skirmishes start to blend together. I remember the losses.
Yeah. Sure felt like the whole world was against us in those early days. Well, I remember you and Osiris coming around occasionally with the Iron Lords. Never did help us with the wall, though.
We helped hold it after it was built. I've always been more soldier than Mason. And now I owe Saint money.
Did we really just hear that Lord Saladin is having financial issues?
Is he a gambling addict?
I don't know. He just basically turned around and said, "And now now I owe Saint money."
Sounds like he lost a bet to me.
Right, let's go to the helm. Let's go to helm. Let's go to the helm. Apparently, I need one more level with the sonar station to get synchronized swimming. Whatever that is. So can we put the stuff in there? Or no, no fish to release. See, so if I did that.
Ooh.
What the? Right. Okay, we'll keep that chess piece. We might be able to make that work. No. So, we'll keep those anyway, just to make the setup. Not that difficult, you just put the pin in and push.
Harder.
The plunge! Just sort of seeing if there's anything sort of just buried in this area. I wouldn't have thought there was, but... Have you erased your old phone yet? Fair enough. So it should have transferred everything across. Oh, well, the little aquarium's growing a little bit. Is there anything in the Postmaster I can actually pick up, or?
How many email addresses do you have?
743. Ah, but you can always reset that as long as you know the thing.
Good.
How?
And it'll tally. It'll tally basically. And if failing that, just log into your emails and just search word Facebook.
However, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, I think we are going to call the stream there, as it is midnight here in the UK. So, we will probably see you guys back here on Friday. I imagine it will probably be more Destiny 2. However, if you like what you've seen, please drop us a follow. You can follow us on Twitch, on TikTok, on Facebook, and on YouTube. It's all Angelic Lone Wolf. It's all very silly. I do put clips and stuff up on TikTok. I've put one up today of the Lawn Mower Man, which is my Titan, which I will be respecking him a little bit because the Sweet Business apparently is going to do a bit more damage, and I really want to see how well that works. So until then, look after yourselves. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, and behave. Bye bye, everybody.
Good night.